Oh, what is happening, friends? Here we are. We are Barry. We are on the farm. It is a Sunday morning in real life. Unless you're watching the video later, then it's whatever time. Well, it's not really whatever time you'd want it to be. But okay, here we are with Barry on the farm. You can see I'm starting to collect way too many vehicles. Why is this light off again? I did. There it's on. I think those are spaced pretty well. It's about, yeah, you can see the line right there where this light stops spreading a little bit. So we're starting to get a few too many vehicles. I need to move some of these out. Basically, I've selected this one. Basically, these three right here, the two blue ones and this brown van are the ones I'm going to use because they're going to get beat up. And the rest are the ones I want to hold back, and they're the nicer vehicles. So it's kind of where I'm at now. We're using these three. I don't know. We'll figure it out later, but I'm starting to get so many of them, and it kills me because I'm even like, guys, I'm even like, well, I didn't have a key for this one, and I've had the 58 before. If I see the number 34 with the set of keys, I have to take it. These are the things that go through my head. And then I'll have a spare Nascar. Ay, 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 ay. I'm sure there's other people out there who have like zomboid vehicle addiction, right? Okay, so first things first, let's just organize a little bit more. Now I noticed, oh, I do have a handy knife. I thought I had lost my handy knife. Okay, I have not. I'm carrying now an L92 and a patrol revolver, and his strength is almost, I think, wasn't he almost leveled up? Where's it at? He's pretty close. So he's going to get up to, I believe next is 15 strength when he hits level 7. So we're doing good there. Let's make sure we've got, you know what, let's bring this satchel in. And I guess let's bring the handy knife and a couple packs of smokes too, just to get that down a little bit. I don't like to have too much junk out here. Let's bring clothing in. Does any of this need to be washed? I should wash another load of clothes too. Or did I? Oh, I might have done that. I think I washed his clothes. Sorry, I played with Jill a little bit last night, so like I said, it's a little tough bouncing back and forth between different characters. I should probably put those in his bag if we're gonna. Let's put those in the backpack, and then because those aren't dirty, but these, I think these were all dirty, weren't they? Actually, the hard hat is clean. Well, you know what? Here. So we have a spare hard hat now. So we can now take our old, sweaty, bloody, dirty hard hat and wash it, and we've still got one. So let's put all of these in the wash. And let's see, I want to say I just did a load. I can't recall now. I did a little bit with I, I played with Barry on Friday, and then I played a little bit with Jill yesterday, Jill McGee. So I'm kind of forgetting where we're at. One thing I've been noticing, guys, with this cow's milk and water, it's now apparently either changed or glitched out to the point that it won't even drink this at all. Which kind of changes some things for me. That was always a big thing for me. As I'd start making butter, I'd have a lot of the milk water stuff like that. It was real. It's real good for keeping your weight up and not having to eat so much. Kind of helps me roll with the fast metabolism. I used to do, actually, I used to have fast metabolism uh, and what's the other one? Um, Hearty appetite. So I used to roll for a little while. I was trying high thirst, hearty appetite, and fast metabolism. And that combination was actually pretty brutal most of the time. It kind of just makes you have to eat and drink all the time. And yeah, not so fun necessarily. Here, we're gonna wash. Well, I think did I already wash him? I think he's pretty clean. He looks fairly clean. So, but yeah, this one thing I noticed is these are now you can't even drink them at all. So I think I need to stop doing that for the time being and go back to these just being water. Because no matter what I do here, I keep transferring and yeah, there's no. It used to give you the option to drink at least, or it would auto drink. You could enable auto drink. You could drink. So I guess we're just gonna empty these because I've been having the same thing over with Jill. Well, actually, I don't know if I've noticed it with Jill, come to think of it, but I've been noticing it here, and I'm kind of tired of it. He just needs to drink water. Let's get because these do run off of different barrels. So not all of them. I want to let's just put an empty carton in here. Did he not wash the satchel? Sometimes you'll wash it and it won't update. It'll still say bloody, but see that it's actually clean until you take it out of your inventory. Um, okay, kind of depends, I think, if you're wearing it or whatever. There's still kind of little, you could call them glitches still. Some things like that that aren't necessarily intended. Oh, you shut off this radio. Okay, so we could now. Here's my statement to you. I looked through. Actually, I made some more bombs, but I already had. I want to say I had like 9 or maybe even a dozen pipe bombs left back here. It was something kind of ridiculous. I came back here and looked, and I was like, "Oh Jesus, I still have like 10 pipe bombs here." Something like that. So we're gonna put the handy knife in here. That's a pretty high level thing that I like to keep an extra of, just in case. You never know when something might disappear. Or same with the satchel. I kind of need to have a satchel now. Now on these runs, it's not as important. This used to be more important on multiplayer, where you had player respawn, character respawn on. I'm still not sure how I'm going to treat that here. If I do, at this point, man, I hate to lose all this shit. So I can technically respawn with Barry here. If I choose to, we can even have a vote. If Barry ends up dying and there's some people here watching and we want to have a vote about what to do, we could do that. But we'll approach that if the time comes. Notice I said if, not when, because it's entirely possible that Barry never dies, and it's also possible they come out with an update where I want to try. We'll see. We'll see. I believe, and I still need to learn more about that because I don't even know if they come out with an update. I wanted to use this bag up here. What are we thinking here? I don't mind the. What color was this one? Sorry, I'm just trying to get my. Oh, did I not grab? I didn't grab the duffel bag. Let me just look at these. So I like to have these somewhat color coordinated. These two are like the same color, but I don't think they show up. Which one is which here? So you've got this one and that one. Yeah, they do not look the same on here, but they look the same. So tell you what, this would be better. Let's grab this, and we're gonna move it over here. We're gonna use this outside because we could still use more storage outside. So I was kind of just looking for one. Okay. And then I do like these. The duffel bags are actually one of the best for this because you can fit 2 duffel bags per tile, whereas the bigger bags you can't. So let me grab this pink one. I wanted to bring this upstairs. Yeah, that's all fine. That's all fine. We'll use the big hiking bag because I have only found 2 bags bigger than the duffel bag. It's this blue big hiking backpack that I'm wearing, and then there's another red one outside. So we're gonna just put this down here. I just like to keep these different in color so I can tell what's going on up here. The idea then is I'll take, oh, that's empty. Perfect. So I believe that was like boots. And I wanted to take stock of where we're at here. Yeah, this is all boots, socks, knee pads, stuff like that. Hold on, can I possibly do it this way? Beautiful. So all the boots, socks, knee pads go in here. We'll use this bag outside somewhere because I think especially in the weapons room, I could use more storage and I'm not sure what to build yet. So I kind of wanted to do some kind of metal storage or even, I should loosen up about picking up. Okay, so that's all of that. Now I just want to drop this stuff in my inventory. On this server, I do want to be careful because I'm used to multiplayer where this can mess things up, but I don't have loot respawn on. Crafted, am I going to be able to fit shirts in here? Let's see, what is he? Okay, pants need to go in here. But yeah, I could go pick up like some metal storage or I could do a lot of things that I probably sh wouldn't or shouldn't do on a normal multiplayer server. So I do have a military shirt. Yeah, it is starting to get colder out now that it's September, so I started carrying the leather coat. Did I have a leather vest yet? I do have a leather vest. So let's start carrying some colder weather, but I don't want to get too weighed down with clothing. I do like the combo. See, the vest is ultra warm, and you can also wear other things over it. So the vest is actually really nice. Jacket's low insulation. I kind of like all of those. If I'm going to do that, I could probably put down the long sleeve t-shirt, I guess. Hmm. Is there anything? Pretty much cleaned everything. Oh, this one's dirty. Hold on. Let's wash this. Put this in here. Trying to find anything that's still dirty or bloody or holy. I think I got everything out of it. But this short sleeve shirt, and that would replace that. Now, do we need those long sleeve t-shirts are pretty warm. This is actually a nice lighter option. I don't think we need, there's also the other one I like a lot is the hunting vest right here. I like to have some of these. You can see they have different insulation values. The camo is very warm. The green is not quite as warm, but we're going to carry the leather vest for now, which is very, very warm. But in theory, now let's try this. In theory, let's see how soon this gets too warm. And I'll go wash this one. Is that still too much to carry? That would only be 4. I try to carry some extra clothing in my bag, but not more than about maybe 4 pieces of clothing. Did I get rid of everything yet? Yeah, okay. It just they actually weigh quite a bit. You can see the leather coat is 2, the leather jacket is 2, military shirt is 1. Even like a shirt will be 1 encumbrance or whatever, 1 kilo, whatever you want to call it. And a poncho, all of them are just like 1. It's like, no, it's actually pretty heavy once you start carrying a bunch of them. So We're gonna put this in the wash. Now, should I run this? I don't like to run it and waste a bunch of water not washing a full load. Pretty sure I washed all the clothes he's wearing, and that's not really a full load. So yeah, all of this just got washed. I remember washing all of that. Well, yeah, none of that's ultra. What are the boots he's wearing? I think he's got the snakeskin still. Western boots, snakeskin, no holes. Always the most important one to check for holes I've found. Jill just found this kind of thing out. You want to check your boots for holes at all times. I've known that for a long time. It's simple zomboid stuff, but definitely something you always, even advanced players, need to check their boots. You got to check your boots for holes. So, I don't really know what to do with all this. I know this. I don't want the safety goggles in there. Oh, we could do so many things. If you're here, if you're watching, hell, even if you're watching some of my videos later on, feel free to give me maybe some things you might want to see. If you're curious about my playthrough, let's just put these in here for now. If you have suggestions, maybe even things I'm doing wrong. Sometimes I don't always accept the tips or suggestions with grace. Sometimes it's because I'm stupid and I don't want to admit it. But uh, generally, I'll always, no matter what you have to say, as long as you're respectful about it, it'll be all good. I've played quite a bit, but there's, like I said, man, with this game, there's just there's stuff I just realized. So Jill on her playthrough, she's a firefighter, and she just got dropped into this amazing property on her last spawn. She died twice, and then on the third spawn, she got popped into like the perfect perfect place for her. And on top of that, this isn't even like something she would require, but I go next door, and the house next door is like basically zombie free in immaculate condition. I go in the basement, and there's an advanced kiln, a pottery wheel, and uh oh, did we crash? I lost audio for a second there, and then it crashed. So okay, I guess we're crashing with Barry on the farm this morning. I don't know what caused that crash. It wasn't on my doesn't appear to have really been on my end. I didn't lose anything. I think that's just a zomboid Steam crash there. You will get those with typically when it goes back to the Steam screen there, it means it's not necessarily like I'm looking, I didn't have a CPU spike, my memory's solid, didn't budge a bit until it crashed, and then even my Wi-Fi was solid. So that's just one of those zomboid Steam crashes that still happens occasionally. Often it'll happen early when you start running things, or me when I start running things. Usually doesn't happen more than once or twice. If it's happening more than that, then we got a problem. All right, we should be able to get right back in. God, I hate this when it happens here. So now I have to reload the server though. Son of a bitch. I don't know why it just froze up and then crashed. All right, host, you will get this with Zomboid though. This is part of the experience, unfortunately. It hasn't been that bad. I ran Jill's run. Now Jill isn't running on a hosted server, so hers ran great last night. I hardly had any stutters, I don't think. Didn't have any crashes that I can remember. And yeah, so we'll see. This one doesn't run quite as well because I'm running it as a hosted server, which takes up another 8 GB of memory. There was a pretty good little CPU spike there, but you can expect that when it's loading. We should be fine. It's possible it'll happen again, but typically I shouldn't get more than one or two of these before it rolls pretty well for hours. Yeah, I don't know. Be a little hard to say at this point, but I'd say I probably average about one crash per stream. And I'd say my streams average maybe 4 to 5 hours typically. Okay. I hate this because I always have to redo all of this. Sometimes it'll happen when you change to a different cell when you're like driving or walking around, or maybe you move into an area with a bunch of zombies or something like that. These are a little bit stranger where you're just standing here. Who knows? It could have been like maybe the generator tried to update over there or something, and it just the system didn't know what to do for a second. I think we look pretty good like this. I like rolling with the leather. It's good, pretty good light protection. You can see now his protection is really good. He rolls kind of the other way. See, I kind of wanted to go with, why is he 1% and 2%? Do I have holes? I must have a hole in my leather glove. Hold on. He should be wearing leather gloves. Why is it only 1% though? Hold on. I'm not sure why shouldn't it be, the leather gloves are 10 and 15. What am I missing here? Or the leather gloves are 15 and 30. Why am I not getting, what am I missing there? They don't have holes in them. Shouldn't he be getting 15 and 30 on the right hand? What happens if I, hold on. Well, that's on his left arm. He's also wearing what's the chainmail left glove, but that shouldn't be interfering. He should have 15-30 on his right hand, like this, right there. Why now? Why would he not? Am I wrong here, guys? What am I? Why am I not getting the protection I think I should be getting here? He sh what is going on there? Is that something in extinction mode? Why would I? Is it because he's holding machete? It's because he's got a machete equipped, isn't it? Hold on. What happens if I unequip the machete? Does that change his? No. Let me try a different pair of gloves. I'm not sure what's going on there right now. He should have better protection on his right hand, and I didn't he just get a right hand injury? We gotta figure that out because he was supposed to be getting 15-30 on his right hand. Let me try. I'm glad it's good to check through these things, especially on, let's just look at this. So protection, 1%, 2%, right hand. How do I get back? All right, let's inspect these real quick. So it does have the leather strips patch. Is it not recognizing the patch? Let's keep these separate because these other gloves should be fine. I'm not sure. I think it's because of the patch. So watch this now. All I have to do, let's just wear these, and you should have better protection now. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, good. I'm glad I figured that out. Now just to make sure, if I put on, those are only 0.15, and I can't wear them with these, right? Yeah. If I wear those, I could wear the chainmail, but I can wear the chainmail with the leather gloves too. So now let's look at it. So I need to be careful here. Inspect. This is the one. Let's put that in my bag. Equip this one. That is weird, guys. I mean, if it's patched, it should be giving you, I guess maybe it doesn't give you the full protection if it's patched, huh? I didn't actually think that's how it was supposed to work. Let's put the fingerless gloves back. They don't work, or they don't do that much. You can use those later though in crafting and everything, so they're not bad. They're just not what I need right now. Okay, so that's better. That's what it should be. So he's got almost 100% protection on his left. He's got 1530 on his right. Right forearm is a little vulnerable, but we'll keep that. Upper arms are, I could do better on the upper arms. Upper torso, I could do better on. But now, why? Now, hold on. 1%, 2%. Now, I think I had patches in the damn. Oh, darn it. Are you going to tell me? I think this leather vest has patches too. Are you going to tell me I got to check this shit now? So, yeah, lower torso, 1%, 2%. So, is that how it's supposed to be? I thought it was supposed to return it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought when you patched it, it was supposed to return it to regular. It should be 1030, not 1%, 2%. So what good does it do to patch them? Are they 0, 0 if they're not patched, and then you just get to 1%? That's not. I don't want that. I don't want to patch them if. Okay. Well, maybe give me a shout out. Has it always been kind of like that, or am I tripping, or did they just change that? I feel like it was way better than that. I feel like I should separate these patched. And I don't like that it doesn't tell you, like it doesn't say patched here. I have to click into here, go to inspect, and then I can see that it's patched. I can see that it's, so tell you what, let's take a, hmm, yeah, these are only 20% scratch defense on the hunting vests. The bulletproof vests are really good, but they're pretty high in so, well, I mean, actually the bulletproof vests are pretty good, aren't they? Um, So, I'll tell you what, since we have three of these, let's just take a. I know these are heavier, but it'll help clear space in here too. Shit. All right, let's go do this. Since I know those are patched, I think those might be the only things I patched. But now what we're gonna need to do is instead of wearing, we'll wear the leather jacket, which is actually better protection anyway. Well, we'll have to find a new leather vest. I didn't realize, see, now his protection's much better, and I need him to be better protected since this guy tends to wear more clothing than my other character. It's kind of one of the things I was doing. I was like, well, this guy typically runs not heavily armored, but I tend to emphasize high protection with him. So let's do this. Let's keep these in here because they're leather vest. Where were those other leather gloves? And these are the leather gloves, just to make sure. Well, inspect. Yeah, these are the leather gloves that have a patch. So apparently those are pretty much trash now. Like, should I just cut? That's why I put them in here. Should I just cut them up for leather? Because if they're only going to give me 1%, 2%, I'm not wearing that trash. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. I wanted to patch him and get back to here, where now he's got good protection. See, all I need to do, I do need better neck and groin. Is there anything I can do? Um, I can sew hand wraps. You know what? Let's just do this for now. Is that going to give me? I mean, it's not going to hurt anything just to try it. Is that going to give me? So I'm using. Well, don't use that thread. Sorry, I'm going to get a little picky here. Don't get mad at me here, but I'm like, don't use the brand new thread. Are you kidding me? You heathen, you caveman, you absolute. Were you? Did your? Were you born with no mother in a barn with a bucket over top of your head? Uh, and all right, sorry, I shouldn't. I guess I shouldn't. I shouldn't pick on people who have no mother. Is there anyone? Well, I mean, no. I'm sorry. I obviously, what I meant there was obviously mothers do pass away, and I myself am not able to communicate with my mother anymore. But so that's not what I meant at all. What I meant was, is there anyone who, like, everyone has to be, at some point you had a mother. Someone had to have given birth to you. Unless, I guess there is that one guy who was born in a test tube in Canada. There is that guy. Other than that, at one point everyone had a mother. What am I even doing here? I was trying to, but now this is all screwed up. That was what was screwing me up. So I'm trying to craft with the leather strips. I wanted to make hand wraps with this thread. Let's just do that. And what I really wanted to try to look for is, am I able to make any kind of a neck wrap? It's like, dude, you have leather strips, like, whatever. You have all the shit. It doesn't take genius here to figure out how to put something around your neck to protect yourself. Why did he just get muscle strain there? Let's look at his tailoring though. Where's he at? 5 experience points. So now he is sewing hand wraps. Let's see if this gives him any experience. I haven't found that book yet, Tailoring 1. So here we are, just trying to do some tailoring to get some experience. So that gave me 4 experience sewing hand wraps. That was the most experience I've gotten for doing anything yet in tailoring. Let's try, what else can we do here? Can we craft anything? So this is what I was talking about before. These fingerless gloves, you can use them to make the fingerless metal gloves later. And I do want to do that. Make bone armored gloves. Ooh, but you need tailoring 5 for that. There's also these scrap metal gloves. Now, these would be the ones I'd be able to do first, would be the scrap metal gloves, which takes the fingerless gloves. And I think you can even use ones that have holes in them. I'm not sure. We can probably use those leather gloves that have holes in them. Yeah, I was just noticing these ones that have holes aren't protecting me. Hey, there's Shane. What's going on, man? I was just noticing these leather gloves. This is a little shout out. I didn't notice this right away, but when I wear these, because they have the frickin', I can't even inspect them over there. Because they have the frickin' patch, they don't give me very good protection anymore. So I might just cut those up for leather later. I'll save them for now. I'm not gonna worry about all that. I did do some. Now check these out. So what happens here? So if I wear the leather strip hand wraps, let's look at his protection now. I'm trying to dial this in with him because I need him to live. We're gonna wear these. I need Barry to live. What did that do? So now he's 1020 on the right. Oh shit. Did it crash again? Damn it, man. All right, so that's crash number 2. This is going on a Sunday morning. Thank you, Steam. It's fantastic, Steam. Yeah. So this is like a Zomboid Build 42 unstable Steam issue that is giving me crashes. Ah, I hate it. If it happens again, I mean, I just like updated and restarted my computer first thing this morning, but I can. Where are we at? So it's happened twice in 35 minutes. Typically, I don't get more than 2 of those in the first hour. So I'm gonna tell you, if it happens again before the 1 hour mark, we're gonna reset all. I don't know. I don't know. Because it's kind of frustrating for me. I know it's frustrating for you. It's frustrating for me when I can't get more than 20 minutes of gameplay. before it crashes. So if that's the way it's gonna be, we're gonna reset this shit. I don't understand what it's. It might be maybe the animals. Should I run out and say hi to the animals and see? I did hear them mooing. It's possible they're getting chased around by zombies and it's glitching out the frickin'. I don't know. Maybe I'll go do that real quick. See what's going on. Of course, then that's probably going to cause it to crash again. But so let's just see what we end up with. There shouldn't be more than a half dozen zombies out around the cattle, but it's possible there could be. Uh, Shane says I've tried wearing all armor. The discomfort was too much, and made it useless to use. Yeah, and that's why I don't go super heavy with Barry. I'm trying to get it just perfect, where he has really good protection, but where a lot of it comes from is just like the leather coat or the so I can take things like that off and put them on and carry them with me, and that's kind of where I like to be. I usually carry like 3 or 4 pieces of like a coat, a jacket, and a vest. And then I try to do some combination of like, hey, if it gets really cold, I have the vest or the coat. If it's a little cooler, I can wear the jacket. So I'm trying to get that dialed in again. And I just noticed everything I had that was patched. So, and that's part of why he actually got a laceration. I hate having to keep redoing all this shit. If this keeps happening, I'll try to reset or something. I don't know. Drives me nuts. It can happen when you have animals, but my other animals, let's go check in on my cattle here. We're about done in here. I was just trying to get stuff put away and figure out what the hell's going on here. But I think I got it figured out. He should be pretty much there. I'm pretty sure it was just those 2 items I had that were. But look at it now. His protection's really good. Oh wait, hold on. We didn't finish his gloves. So he was supposed to be wearing. God damn it. See, I hate this shit. So inspect. This is where sometimes it glitches out in inventory, and it's like when you're changing it from one bag to another. Sometimes when it's like an old item that's been in there a long time, it just glitches out. Okay, so this one has a patch. It goes in here. Please don't just please don't glitch out on me. I'm just trying to change his gloves. All right, so I can't wear the leather gloves and the leather strip hand wraps together, but that's fine. We'll have those as a backup. I'm just gonna go put those upstairs. Let's go. It gets me all out of my groove when it does that shit. Let's just put the hand wraps in there. I wanted to bring this duffel bag back down. I've seen it sometimes with the vehicle inventory, especially. I've had some real serious glitches where like if you leave a bunch of stuff in your vehicle for like a couple weeks or something, or even a few days sometimes, and do a whole bunch of other stuff and build and move stuff, and then you go back to that vehicle and move things. Sometimes it'll just be like, what? And eventually it figures it out, but the first couple times you try it, the game is just like, what are you even doing? What is this stuff? It can be a weird game like that. So oh God, I've already got 3 duffel bags in here. Did I need, well, tell you what, I don't want to dwell on small things like this right now. Let's just keep this though. I've got a lot of duffel bags. Remind me to probably stop picking up duffel bags now and focus on the bigger ones. Because I've got 4 duffel bags and a backpack in here. They are nice to have though. I can probably stop now. I've also got this, like all of these. Whatever. Leave me alone. Okay. So let's go check on our cattle because something seems to be. Oh, you know what? It can get a little weird when you're running the generator, and I don't need to be running this generator. I don't know why it's running. I think I had turned it on for a little bit of light overnight, but here we are. Oh, and check this out, guys. My first harvest. I wanted to save this for you guys. Look at this. Ready to harvest cabbages. Now check this out. I'm pretty low agriculture level, but so he's not going to get a lot, but I'm agriculture 2. I'm almost agriculture 3. Let's see how much I get just for harvesting. And let's see how many of these cabbages I get. When you get high level agriculture, my God, like look at this. I got 7 cabbages right there. When you get high level, you start to get like 11, 12. I think it goes like, I think it was even more than 12 I was getting at one point. So there you go. Now, here's how I keep up with the garden too. You know what? Let's start here. Since this is Sunday on the farm with Barry, we did do a run with Jill yesterday. I think that's the only thing I have to harvest, but I could put down some compost and even water them, and that sometimes helps them grow right while you're here. Shane says, haha, I collect bags too. Bags of compost or sorry, I sometimes get out ahead. I collect all kinds of bags. Oh, like backpacks. You're talking about backpacks, and yeah, I think a lot of people do that. They're really good for storage. In here, you can see I have all my fishing stuff. So this is a fishing satchel. Uh, uh, that's about all the fishing, the tackle boxes I'm gonna need. But then I have a cooler. Actually, I think I have another cooler there. But yeah, I'm starting to get pretty organized there. Okay. I have cabbage. I have eggs. Dudes, I got cabbage and eggs. But yeah, we're kind of settling in onto the farm with Barry. Dude, I could even do some milking. But here's the first thing I wanted to do. I'm gonna grab my bloody garden hoe. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. There was a few jokes I could have made there, but I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna leave it at that. Now, should I? So here's how I kind of judge this. I have had some deaths out here, but as you can see, almost all of these are alive right now. You will get deaths, but what you got to do is just check in every week or so, take out the dead ones, put in something that's going to maybe survive better. If it dies, there's a reason it died. So this one I harvested. So let's remove these. This one didn't die, I just harvested it. Now there's differences here too, where for example, on the lemongrass, you don't have to replant it every time. I can harvest that and it'll keep going. I don't have to replant seeds. That's not true for cabbage. And here's the other thing I was going to say. I have young cabbages right here that are doing great. And it's September 6th. These were probably planted in August sometime. And I don't keep like real detailed records of all this stuff, but what I try to do is every week or so I check in and I do this. Every month or so I have another kind of thing I do, but every week or so this is what I'm doing is just checking in. So what I want to do is grab just one more cabbage seed. Damn it. One more there we go. And I think that's all I needed, right? I didn't see anything else that was dead. And this is where like a weekly thing is good. You got to give them a few days to like do their thing. So now what we're going to do, since I still have living cabbages here, and I know it's not ideal, but I've found that cabbage is much more resilient than lettuce. I've had much better luck. Lettuce will tend to die when it gets too cold out. It seems to be a little more sensitive in general than cabbage. Cabbage has been one of my all-stars. And now, what else can we do? So I'm going to be careful. They say you don't want to hit them more than twice with fertilizer. Now, these are young sweet potatoes. Let's look at info. It says compost, no. See, I'm having a hard time remembering though. This is where you really kind of need a better system. I've used a lot of the fertilizer, but or some of it, but I don't want to hit them too much with fertilizer. But here's the thing: is once you get your why is he so tired? Once you get your compost rolling, you can hit them with compost about as much as you want. With all of these plants, I could do compost for days because you only get so far with one sack of compost, and you can only make so much compost. Oh, did you guys see my girl over here too? So it does get lonely out here on the farm, and I try to. I'll just say I do. Unlike some of my cousins, I try to leave the sheep and pigs alone. So I found this, without the presence of a living lady in my world, beyond my chickens and cows, who I do have Dolly Parton out there, who I'm kind of partial to. But this is now my. She just watches over the garden. That's all that is. Don't. That's all that is. She's just watching over my garden. Now, okay. Oh my God. So we're getting a little hiccup here. It kind of froze up on me there for a second, and all right. You can see you'll get a little bit of that around the animals, so I'm fine with a little like uh, temporary desync. Okay. Oh, this was supposed to go on my back. You mean there was a reason I had it the way it was? Okay. Let's look at the compost. So this is. I need to get more compost going over here. How many worms are in here? Oh, Lord Almighty. So the worms are going. Holy crap. Guys, now, that might have been partly why I just had a little hiccup there. But they do say in the past, and I'm sure even in the present, the compost bins can cause a little bit of an issue sometimes. But I've run them pretty well. Never had really any problems. We used to run them on multiplayer servers that I was on. Never had an issue. So let's so I can get some compost. Let's go ahead and throw compost on anything that's in the young stage because of what ends up happening is you generally end up having a whole bunch of stuff to harvest all at once. So what we want to do here is boost the things that are closest to harvest. This is what I want to do. So we're going to add more compost to these young cabbages. We're going to add compost. Damn it. And see, that's as far as I can get with. Normally with a full bag of compost, you'll hit like 8 of them. I could do like a whole. That's kind of how I have it plotted out here. Is you can typically get like this whole row with one bag of fertilizer or compost, roughly. And it works really well with my system. That's kind of one way I track it is I'll just do row by row. But it's tough when you don't have enough compost and you're not really tracking it all and you're kind of old and dumb. And anyway, here's my animals. Did you guys see all my animals? This is going great. I've got them all separated. I do have 3 males. So that's partly why I wanted to get this all set up. I built all this new stuff out here with the purpose of separating. I think that might be a male there. That's a male. Or there's a male and a female chicken here. That's a male chick there for sure. And then the adult male gets a little more room out here. He's right here. Let's give him a little pet. Because this is my dude. This is basically the guy responsible for the whole family at this point. And yeah, and these guys, it's good to just come out and pet them once in a while because I can get so much. Watch this actually. This is what's great, and I haven't done this hardly at all, so I should. I can hit level 4 animal care in like a heartbeat. Watch this. How many points do I need? I need like, what, 200 points? A little under 200. But if I just go around here, not sure that I got that one. The chickens are a little tougher because they move around. Should we let them in here? I mean, we might as well. That's more meant for the cows, but we'll put a cow out here later. Probably Dolly Parton will come live back here. We might move Han Solo and Dolly Parton back here. I do that sometimes. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure how I like that on this server, but we'll see. We'll see. We're gonna pet this one. If yeah, see, they move around a lot. It's kind of hard to pet these ones. Let's see how these guys are doing. They should all be calm. They're just pain in the ass to catch and pet. All right. Well, I don't know. Chasing chickens ain't easy, guys. Chasing cattle's much easier. That's part of the reason early on playing this game, I was like, well, I'm not chasing these damn animals all over. Oh, yeah, we planted that. Let's just double check. I don't think I saw anything else dead, right? Let's just double check the whole damn thing. Sometimes it's best just to do this, but you can just do it pretty quick. Info, compost, yes, well watered. Beautiful. Well, it's maybe not super quick, but they're good. Seedling chives. Yeah, we don't have any. I know we don't have any compost, but they're all well watered. I think actually, can you just click on these? I think I can just click through each one. Well watered. Yeah, well, I can just hover. Well, now it's not. Can you give me info? Is it out of range, maybe? Seedling rosemary. All right, we'll just click. Young flax. So I've got a lot of different things in here. I don't know. I also did this back corner. I'm starting to do more of the winter stuff. So I'll work that back in. And this is how you can do it year round, where I'm starting to, this was my September planting. So like I was saying earlier, like once a month, I already did some planting here in September. And what I planted was winter wheat. I did replace some things in here, but I did some winter wheat, some flax. These things should do a little better. Oh, the other big one is turnips. Let's double check the turnips because these were doing pretty well. We've got one young sweet potato that's still going. We've got seedling. The turnips aren't going real fast. They're kind of slow growing, but they seem to do well. I haven't had a lot of losses on them. I guess we need to check all these. This is the crappy thing about here. Let's do this. Let's do this on these ones because these are harder to see. So these are cabbages here. They're fine. These are garlic here. They're fine. Chives are fine. Turnips are fine. So most of these are fine, and they should be good until, if they're still doing good, they should be fine till maybe end of September. It'll start to get pretty cold here in October, and I'll have to do, if I do, well, I will plant in October as well, and I'll have to do much more like, once you get to October, November, December, it's very much more limited. I'll be doing things more like winter wheat, like flax, garlic, um, turnips, things like that. Those are some of the things you kind of transition over to. So it's not as the garden isn't quite as beneficial through the winter, obviously, but that's kind of how it is. It's boomer bust through spring and fall, and then winter's pretty slim pickings. So um, in a garden, in most climates, I mean, pretty much any climate has some kind of a growing season. Whether it's sometimes too hot, too cold, or too dry, depending on where you are. Some places wait for it to get warm enough. Some places wait for the rain to stop. Some places wait for the rain to start. I don't know. I don't know I'm curious about that. I always enjoy gardening and farming. I've never actually been a farm kid in real life. I mean, whatever. A lot of my extended family had farms and things like that. So I've been on farms. My grandpa had a farm growing up. So like I used to be around chicken. He had a pig pen and a you know chicken a hay barn for they had chickens out there and everything. So I've been around it a little bit. I grew up in a rural area. It was never exactly what I did and where I lived personally necessarily, but you know what? Let's just take the wooden spear for now to keep the weapons together. We'll keep this stuff in here because this is kind of my travel stuff. All collected together a little bit. The tool, at least the pickaxe and the toolboxes or whatever. So let's put the wooden spear back in here. I do want to use it, or should we? Hold on. Actually, well, how confident am I with the machete is the question. Where's my long blade? And how long blade level 1. The machete's probably about to break too. I think I sharpened it recently. Where is it at? Oh darn it. Machete. Yeah, I could try to well, he never repaired it. I thought I repaired it once. Let me go see if I can repair the machete. We'll see about this wooden spear, and the metal baseball bat has been repaired 5 times. I don't have many, so tell you what, let's go do this. Let's try to repair the machete and the metal baseball bat and see where that gets us. I know we should have all of that in here, so let's repair the machete first and see what that does. What I want to do is repair it and then maybe try to sharpen it. Where is my epoxy? I want to make sure he's using the right one. Okay, we're doing good. At least at first, I like to try to organize those because you end up with a bunch of them that are like half full, and you're like, ah. And normally, I try not to be too picky about that, but also, like, I'm trying to get the used ones out of there. Okay, so can I? Is that not enough? Maybe. Okay, so I don't think that's quite enough. Let's just grab one more so he doesn't use exclusively brand new ones. And sometimes it seems like he defaults to using the brand new bottle or whatever, and that's how you end up with like all of them are half full kind of thing. So let's try this again. Machete. Well, machete. Let's just fix it. Let's just fix it. Just use whatever epoxy you see fit. So I should have zoomed in and checked, but oh, we can. Oh, it looks like he is using the partly used one. We'll go out and check on the cattle. I just wanted to make sure my weapons are good first because I'll probably have to use them out here. Okay, so he repaired. Oh, I tried to keep an eye on that. Did that do any good? You know, it's not really. It doesn't seem to be really doing much for the machete. So, and I don't think I can sharpen it any more than it is because I believe you're capped at the condition. So, let's look at the metal baseball bat. This is getting pretty damaged, so well, you know what? Let's wait a little bit on that. Let's use the machete first. We'll put the epoxy back. Let me go grab some water and we'll head out to the cattle. Oh, do I have an extra water on me right now? Hold on. No, 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 no. I'm just tripping out. At some point, we'll catch up on our water, but I did want to maybe wash another load of clothes. Oh, I should probably water that in too, just real quick. I just want to water the one I planted just now. If it's not raining when you do it, you should really, especially since I put fertilizer down. I mean, in real life, that would definitely be true. You don't want to just plant a bunch of dry seeds in the dry dirt and then throw fertilizer down with no water. That ain't gonna work. And I know. I mean, they just need water in game two, so that'll get them going right away. We're not going to water the rest of them right now. They all said well watered when I looked through, so let's just go get water for me. And yeah, eventually, once I do another load of clothing and get my water a little more situated with the barrels, I'll fill all of these up and get that rolling. So I've got sort of spare water here. Because once those, I mean, those are big barrels. They hold a lot of water. So once they're full, you have immense amounts of water. You can kind of, and you might as well, if they're full, you might as well empty them because that means they're getting enough rain to stay full. So yeah, at some point, what I might do is move the two Holsteins over into my backyard. We'll see. We'll see what we end up doing here. It kind of depends on if and when I get other bulls. At this point, I've got the four. You know, I don't see any zombies around them, which is good. Let me just double check back to this corner a little bit. It's mostly this pasture I'm concerned with. They're all my cattle are in this pasture right now. So that's kind of, I don't know. I guess if I refer to it, if you're ever wondering, generally I'm going to call this the south pasture. This would be the center pasture where I do, this would be more like the open pasture where I might do some milking or keep a couple calves. These I would keep bulls in. And there's a third, the north pasture would be up to the north here. So I would keep the bulls separated in these, and then that middle pasture can just be used for whatever, transferring, and keep a cow out there for milking because there's a barn out there. So this is Selena. Let's just check in with each one, and yeah, we're we're trying to get him pregnant now. I can feed him, but let's not kill any animals here. I kind of hate that they. I mean, it is a choice, but I hope there's another level beyond that too, where it's like, are you sure you want to kill this animal? So I petted Selena. Let's check in on our skills on this because I'm trying to. So we're almost level 4. He still needs quite a bit though. I can actually, guys, check me out. Here's my bull. This is Han Solo. He is doing good, doing great. He is my man. He will. You know, I don't know if this is true now. Tell me what you guys have experienced here. Now, I've been killed. I want to say I've been killed at least twice by bulls. I know I've been killed at least once for sure. I remember one very traumatically where I got gored in the neck and I bled out in 10 seconds. And that was a black Angus. I want to say the other time I got hurt or seriously injured was also a black Angus. I have personally, I seem to have much better. Let's do this. Let's give him water too. This kind of stuff can help you bond and boost your. Yeah, see, I'm already up to 636. So if I just pet these two and try to maybe give them some water. Oh, well, check this out. Let me go get to Dolly. Dolly had a little rough go of it. She got duplicated, but I think she's fine now. I did a little short you might have seen. Let's give her some water too. And let's see what that does to her skills. Where's it at? So 656. We need 100 more to level up my animal care. And then I might have that book. I'm not sure. So this is Dolly. She's all good. Not pregnant. Can't milk her yet, but we're getting there. They're all hanging out over here. So I should pick up this cow poop while I'm here. If it's right in their little area where they're hanging out, I like to pick it up. If it's more spread out, now I thought I had gotten the option to milk her before, but she's still not pregnant. But it does say ready for milking for her. Oh, you know what? Check this out. Now here's a little tip. Where's this water? Where's my water canteen? I'm going to empty this, and now watch. Now I have an empty container in my inventory. I'm going to right-click on the animal, and now look what it says. Milk. Now let's test this, because I've been having glitches or something changed with the milk. Something changed. I shouldn't call it a glitch if I don't know it's a glitch. It could have been an intentional change. So let's test this. Can he drink milk out of a canteen? Where's the milk? I should be looking for... Hold on here. It's still in there. What's it called? Oh, cow's milk. Sorry. Of course it's called cow's milk. Sometimes I forget stupid things. So it does say just cow's milk. The problem I've been having is if you mix this with water now, it doesn't allow you to drink it at all. See this? Hold on. Oh, yeah. See, here you go. And I bet, well, you can't auto drink it because it's milk. So I think what they did is they disabled auto drink with milk. If you mix this with water now, you can't auto drink it. I think they changed that. And it's probably because I bragged about how OP it was. And they listened to me. No, I'm kidding. But seriously, like this used to be my frickin' thing, is I would fill these with cow's milk. I drink a little of the cow's milk like this. You drink it down to a half, and then you fill it with water. And at that point, it'll usually auto drink it. But now I can't get that to work. So anyway, let's make sure he's good. He's kind of freaking out. Anyway, now we're left. We can still fill it with cow's milk. So this is just what we're going to have to do now is we'll just carry, because the cow's milk is still great. It's honestly still great. But what you'll have to do is just carry like one of them, like an extra. If you want to carry an extra liter of fluid, I would recommend just carrying an extra liter of straight cow's milk. And that it's really good because it's both extra water and essentially extra food all in one. So it's still really good. It just, right now on the 42.19 update, it doesn't allow you to auto drink and you can't even drink it. So it basically ruins it. If you mix this with water, it's basically ruined because you can't separate the water back out and you can't drink it. It won't auto drink. So anyway, I'm not trying to dwell on that, but just so you know, if you are on this update, it's either it's either something they just changed intentionally, or okay, I want to grab a sack, or it's a glitch that they haven't fixed yet. It's a little hard to tell with Indie Stone sometimes. You could look back through the patch notes. I don't remember seeing anything about that. I did read some of the patch notes, but I'm not going to say. Does this have wheat seeds in it? Still. Thought I got all these wheat seeds and shit out of these. All right, so let's equip this time. Well, what I usually do is just equip the sack secondary. Let's do this. Equip secondary. We'll equip the machete primary. That's why it's nice to carry a short blunt weapon on you. You can do stuff like this. You can walk around your farm with a machete and a sack full of cow turds. And this is a real good way to do it. I gotta expand this, but if you do it like this, with your inventory open, you can literally just kind of mouse it over, and that's real smooth. Probably, I could probably also double click. Yeah, you can also just double click, I guess, if you want to do that. Maybe even easier. I could also, actually, can I do that on controller? Because right now I'm moving him on controller and using the mouse in my right hand, which I've found is a great way to play. This is typically how I play. I like the controller in my left and the mouse in my right, and then if I need the keyboard, I'll use it. But It works. It typically works real smooth like this. Sometimes I complain about it. The functionality isn't great, and I gotta. It's sometimes hard to switch back and forth between mouse or controller or keyboard or whatever. But they have done a lot of just updating to that whole system and improvements on that whole system, so that in general that does work better these days. If you want to try it, I do have some minor issues sometimes, but okay. So we got some cow turds. We are trying to build up that compost, so let's uh, let's go get these in the compost. That's what I like about, or really what I love. I was going to say what I love about this game is it's very. I find it's all pretty well integrated now. Like once, and you can do it so many different ways. Like that's what one thing I'm seeing with Jill already. So here I've got mechanics. I've got the cattle. I've got chickens. I've got compost. I've got all that stuff going on. I've got the garden, a beautiful garden now that's just really nice and set up. Let's see if we can get any compost out of here at this point. Hmm. See, it says 100% full. I'm assuming at this point that's because, oh, here we go. Now we can take it. I guess now we can take compost. It says 98% full. It's possible some of it just wasn't old enough. I don't know. It says it's not 100% full though, so that's good. Let's actually keep it right there. I do believe I just got a full sack, didn't I? Where'd that? Hold on. Where'd the sack of compost bag? Beautiful. So let's actually run back now and put this right into the garden. See, like I was saying, it's very well integrated now. Where here, let's drink this cow's milk, and it should take away his thirst like instantly, and then it'll also keep his hunger down real well. Yeah, we'll go put that compost in the garden. Beautiful. We're doing great, guys. I think I was able to hit the cabbage with compost, and that one's already. I know that plot's gotten something on it, so let's do some of the other ones. With the compost, we should be able to do a whole row, essentially, if it's a full bag, and it should be. Shouldn't have been any reason I couldn't get a full bag of compost there, unless it might be just that because I think it takes about 2 weeks for the compost to, once you have the material in there, for the compost to be usable. I'm not entirely sure, but what I want really, in general, these were all planted earliest, this very first row. So let's get these just going. See, here we go, guys. Once you can get this rolling where you've got good compost, this is where you really get your garden booming. And I know it's already September 6th, but often on a see, the thing is on most multiplayer servers, if it's like a public server that runs 24/7, I guess I should differentiate that a little bit. It's a big difference. If your server is running 24/7 without you online, well, everyone sleeps. Everyone sleeps. So what that means is the whole time you're sleeping in real life, the server is still running on a there are and that's what I used to play on almost exclusively. Why can't I? Oh, that's what I'm looking for. So this one isn't that full. I don't, but hold on. We try to. I still have the sack on me. Let's pick up some chicken stuff. Maybe even let's just throw some. I don't think the chicken feathers are compostable, but where's my damn? Let's sit them down for a second. Why is the stack not showing up here if it's equipped? Um, there it is. I guess I didn't have it equipped for some reason. All right, let's put on the bandana. Let's. I still want to put those wheat seeds and the wooden spear away, but first, we're just going to collect a few things. There should be some chicken droppings out here. And again, if you have that highlighted, I should now. Well, I don't want to take that stuff. Any of the chicken droppings. Let's do one more chicken feather. We'll just go around, pick up chicken droppings, and dump them in the compost. And pretty easy. I just, like I said, walk around with the controller, and I can now just. I think I like that best, actually. Just walk around with the controller, right click when I see chicken droppings. This is pretty slick right here. I don't even know if I have to fully stop. That's a rotten egg, so let's put that in the compost. Chicken droppings. So it goes pretty fast if you got your controls right. You're not fumbling with freaking controls. All right, and then yeah, still learning. I just changed a lot of my my whole controller layout basically. I pretty much just changed my whole controller layout. So still getting used to it a little bit on my end. It's been ever since 42. It ran really well. I'll be honest, man. I played from like December to what was it? Like May, the beginning of May, and it ran great. I loved my settings. It ran real well. I was getting comfortable with everything, with the shooting, with aiming, running around. Everything felt good. And then I think it was update 42.15, or it might have been 42.16. I think it was 0.15. They basically broke everything for me, and the controller no longer worked. I mean, it worked, but not. But I couldn't sprint. I couldn't sprint. The aiming was kind of jacked up, and I couldn't get that right. Eventually, what they were doing was they were trying to implement the um, full customization of controllers. So I got to hand it to them. It wasn't really that terribly long that my. Now I know it's been people who. It's probably been years, and I've been playing since Build 39, so actually it's been years for me too. But I used to play, and it was a problem back then. But I haven't played much prior to Build 39 until Build 42. So anyway, whatever. I have kind of two stretches where I played. I played a fair amount on Build 39 and a little on I think Build 40, and then I stopped for a while and played other games. And now I came back in like December or so to play Build 42 multiplayer and have been loving it. I loved the game back then. It was glitchy, so it is what it is. You stop gaming a little bit, play some other games. It wasn't like I didn't enjoy the game. It was glitchy for me, but I also sort of fell in love with playing Fallout 4 for a while there, and then just didn't even game for a while there too. It's like I do other things in life too, and we'll probably have to do a lot of other things in life here soon. Ooh, these look now. Check this out. I can tell already. What is this? Are these chives? Now these are almost ready for harvest, and that happened since I've been here. So that you can see it was either after I watered them or put compost on them or something, or just spent enough time in the cell. But you can see once you start doing this stuff, the game sort of recognizes, oh, well, okay, that's cool. You gave us some compost or whatever. You checked our info and checked in on us. We appreciate that. So you'll get a little feedback like that from the garden sometimes when you do things right too. They liked the compost. Those chives really liked that compost right there. They were like, hell yeah. Or maybe they were just really close to their next stage, is what that is. It's not even like they necessarily responded more than normal. It was just that they only needed so much of a boost to get to that next stage, and boom, there they are. So, but that's kind of what you want to do because now We already harvested. We had our first harvest on the cabbage. This will be one of our next harvests. This is the only one I've seen that says almost ready. Yeah, even the lemongrass is taking a while, but once those lemongrass get going, those are fantastic to have back there. They will eventually die in winter, and we'll replant. But we'll actually probably replant them on that row after when they die. We'll see what we do. But anyway, I think we had one thing to put away in here. I do believe I put the sack down, right? Yeah. And what did I have to put in here then? Oh, wheat seeds. And we'll be planting a bunch of wheat soon. The winter is tough. You can usually plant wheat. I don't really know what good that does. It's not really too big of a deal. You can also just let it go. I guess what they would call let it go fallow. In or is that what that means technically? I believe they say if you just let it go empty over the winter, it would be called letting it go fallow over the winter. I might be wrong. Tell me if you're a hardcore farmer and you're like that's not right. Just let me know. But I think that's what they say. Um, that might be more of a long term thing. I don't know. Anyway, we've got good weapons. We kind of checked on the cattle. Should we? Well, we could go lots of different ways here. How long have we been in here? It's been about an hour and a half here. Um, gosh, I could go so many different ways right now. Let me take a look at what we have left in here. I do like to keep on top of this to a degree. Let's just put the thread. Um, should we put a sleeping bag up here? Let's do this. I've been meaning to get that sleeping bag out of here. I don't know what I have, like the paper napkins for, really. Whatever, whatever. I'm not too worried about that right now. Let's go put the sleeping bag down. I like to keep those somewhat emptied, just so, but this is kind of a cool, yeah, I think this is actually a real nice spot to put a little sleeping bag, just in case. And I might actually add a door over here eventually, but for now, these are a little bit heavy. They're three, so I want, I just heard now, you know what, is there a way, hold on, I was just seeing people do 3D rotations and shit. How do you do that? Hold on here. Rotate. I just get basic rotate, I think. Pick up, repair, place. Just stumble and rotate. And I don't think that's the 3D rotate. Is that a mod? I don't know. I'm not sure if that's a mod or what. I'll have to look into that. I was watching another stream and I'd like to shout him out, but I can't. I'll try to think of it. I can't remember who it was off the top of my head. But I was watching them and is it right here I want it? Yeah, let's just put it right there. They were able to rotate objects in 3D. I think it was probably a mod because he was running a lot of mods. It was some private server. Let's check our water, just see how this is going. Ooh, this one only has 22 liters. And that's because I just washed a load of clothing. This one has 31, which isn't a lot either. It must have used some out of both of those. This one has 84. So I think I've been using a lot of water in the bathroom, not much in the kitchen. You can see I'm up to 84. It does take them a while to fill up. But depending on your use, if it's just one person, I've found that 3 rain barrels is a lot. If you can get them just going, you typically shouldn't run out. It does take them a while to fill, but once you get them filling, you shouldn't really be running out unless you're spending a ton of time at home washing clothes. I don't know. Maybe there might be some other things where you need a lot of water. I don't know. I guess, I know for I know for the like some of the masonry stuff, you actually need a lot of water, but you can also get a lot of water out of your outdoor troughs. So it kind of depends on, yeah, it just depends on your situation. In my situation, that's why it's real hard in this game to be like, wow, you should always do this, or it's always like this, or this is how I do it, and you're dumb for doing it another way. It's like, well, man, you gotta look at the person's build. You got to look at where they are in their playthrough. Are they on day 2 or are they on day 200? You know, are they a firefighter or are they a tailor? You know, totally different. Totally different. So, should I? Let's wash all his weapons just because I don't think I've done that for a while. Okay, got to stay clean on. I usually try to keep the settings to some degree where he can get infected in ways. Um, So let's put this thread in here. I've got tons of thread, but trying to keep tabs on it. And I've got a bunch of them that are almost used up. So let's eat some more cabbage. Cabbage also actually hydrates quite a bit. It's one thing that's great about some of these is, man, you eat one cabbage, it's 24 hunger, and look at all that thirst too. That's really good thirst reduction for just something that also, especially for something that also basically can fill you up for like half a day. Darn near. Now I have fast metabolism, so he'll even if I fill him up, he'll just get hungry again soon. But so I'm going to take a little break. But if anyone wants to chime in here, I could go quite a few different ways, guys. Let me show you one other thing. So we can do more cattle. The garden is pretty much good. I don't. There's really not much. I can't. I don't really want to expand the garden. We will be able to harvest this one right here soon, and that's kind of I love where it's at. This is actually one of my best gardening setups I've ever had because they're all timed out really well. Where I just harvested cabbage, I might be able to harvest this one real soon, and that'll be more food. I'll replant that plot. I'll go individually by plot each time I harvest. When I'm doing a whole row, it's like once a month. And then but each week I kind of try to check in too, you know what I mean? So anyway, I think I was coming out here for something, wasn't I? Would you close, damn it, would you close the damn door? All right. Sometimes it's hard to get them lined up in just the right spot. So let me, oh, I was going to show you this. So here's the other thing I wanted to show you and remind myself, where am I at? Oh, I did make a firebomb, didn't I? So guys, this is what I've got right now. I have one firebomb. I can make more of these, but the fire bombs are ultra effective, and I did want to test those again. But look what I've also got. I forgot that I had so many of these already. I already had all of these full. So there's 9 pipe bombs there. There's 5 more in there and a smoke bomb. So that's what I've got. Is I've got 14 pipe bombs, 1 smoke bomb, and 1 fire bomb. Now I actually learned some things about. Tell you what, guys. This is what I'm thinking. Hold on here. Let's do this for now. Let's take these 5. Let's and here if you're here or if you drop in or even if you watch the video later because we might not even be I'm always good for suggestions whenever you want to drop into the comments or say oh maybe you're watching the video later and you want to be like oh dope you should have done the thing I said or you should have done whatever. I'd love maybe some suggestions here but here's what I'm thinking. I do like to cooperate a little bit chat through strategy sometimes. It's hard to find the right people to do it with us sometimes. So here's what I've got. Now these 3 are full. I've got an empty protective case. I can fit 6 bombs in there. So what if I did a fire bomb and a smoke bomb? Where there's smoke, there's fire. Where there's smoke and fire, there's pipe bombs. So I could, in one case, fit 4 pipe bombs, a fire bomb, a smoke bomb, We could even, for the time being, carry an extra pipe bomb in my bag because I still then have 9 pipe bombs left here. And what I was trying to do, I did make a few of these. I was trying to clear some room in here because I'm pretty much full. You can see how many steel sheets I got. I have so many steel sheets. I need to do some mechanics work here too. But the problem is I keep finding such nice vehicles that I haven't really had to I haven't really trashed that many vehicles or I've been able to find vehicles that are already in real good shape. So now I don't think I could make an aerosol bomb because I don't have aluminum. Right. So I need more aluminum to make more aerosol bombs, but I can get a bunch of aluminum later. And we can do a bunch of aerosol bombs later, which are the most effective. I think that's already been proven. I think that's pretty much been proven that aerosol bombs are basically number one. Now I want to say the firebombs can create more fire if that's what you're going for. If you want strictly fire, you might want to go with the firebombs. But if you're going for zombie kills plus fire, so yeah, I have aluminum scrap, but what you need is either aluminum fragments or aluminum foil. So just double checking on, yeah, but once I do more welding and mechanics stuff, let's double check these actually. Could I do maybe a little bit of welding on like this one probably? Oh yeah, actually this one needs it. So before I drive this one again, I want to do welding on the hood. Windshield I'm not so worried about, but that hood, let's just double check what we need here. This one also probably needs, because we dragged these through some stuff. Let's check our hoods and do just a little bit of this, because this is how I like to do things. Oh, same thing here. This has to get repaired. So what we need is 2 large steel sheets, 2 of the regular size steel sheets. And let's see where this gets us. Let's just grab these here. Grab one. Did he grab another one? Grab one. There we go. Starting to get dark out. We'll wait to hit our lights for a second here. I think it's still pretty light out. I need the welding equipment. So for now, this is going to be sort of my mobile welding van, is sort of what I've adopted this as. Excuse me, sorry. A little bit stuffed up here. Sort of my mobile welding repairs van. I'll keep, you know what, should I repair this? Ooh, it's been repaired 8 times. It's going to be very diminishing returns on that. We might go out on a welding run, and I might want to keep that pickaxe in there, so we'll just keep it for now. But I don't think I actually need a welding torch for this, do I? Oh, it's right here. And I might want to check the Nascar and some of these other ones after this, too. You can use the small steel sheets to do more minor repairs, but this is a major repair. Yeah, so I can do it without the welder mask. I think some things like the disassembling, I do believe. So that got him up to 88, so that's good. And let's double check this. He should have already read the book, yeah. So I'm getting a 5x multiplier, so welding 2, beautiful. So let's hit this vehicle now too, because these, I don't want to repair these forever, but I don't want to damage these engines. If it's exclusively hood damage, which this is, I am going to repair it, because look how good a shape it's in otherwise. And that got me up to 89. It got me some experience in welding and some experience in mechanics. That's the thing about welding that I love. When you do this, when you're repairing hoods, you get welding and mechanics experience for it. So let's check these two also. Let's just repair all our hoods right now. I'd say if it's less than 70%, ooh, that's 73. Let's just see, because I'm pretty low level. That's actually a good, I'm glad I said that, because what I want to do is grab this small sheet. And then I'm going to grab this small steel sheet. And we're going to bring... Actually, it doesn't make sense. Well, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I'm like, I need to completely fill... I must completely fill this storage container. Well, I was going to take a break, but I'm having too much fun now doing this. See, and this is what I love, is if you do it sort of naturally, it's a lot of fun. Because now I'm like, oh, I can do this. I'm like, look what I can do. Once you start getting into the gas tanks, did I do this right? Yeah. So we're going to use 2 steel sheets. Let's see now. 100%, only 86. So that only went up 13. So in theory, I could probably do one more like that, but we're not going to do that. We're not going to do it. At some point, I could throw in the passenger seat and shit, but honestly, most of that's not really that important. Well, what do I want to look at? Welding now. Where is the at with mechanics? So I'm now halfway to level 6 on mechanics, and I'm over halfway to level 3 on welding. So beautiful. And you can see I get boosts on both of those because he's a mechanic. I get a plus 75. Is that true? Does that come with the weld or the mechanic skill? I think it does. I think both of those come with the mechanic skill or the mechanic profession. I get a plus 75 welding and a plus 125 mechanics. So once you get here, you can, this is what I'm saying is like, you can do this stuff so quickly and efficiently once you have vehicles. This is, on the multiplayer servers, people would often look at me and be like, hi, like, what are you doing? You got a lot of cars. You know, like, that sure is a lot of cars, but there's a purpose to it, guys. And every time I would be like, yes, but I am literally, that is my main profession. And not only is he a mechanic, I'm not just saying that as like an excuse. Part of his whole, and this just goes along with it, like, you got to get around if you're going to do some of this, and he is literally like a salvage mechanic. That's what he's doing. He's an apocalypse, which sure, it's like a lot of people are doing the exact same thing, and maybe it gets a little old because there's a lot of people doing it, but that's literally a very legitimate play style, is to be a salvage mechanic where you're picking up cars that maybe aren't as good. You pick them up, and I would, on the multiplayer servers, I would pick up like, because they're not as plentiful, so I would pick up like literally, I've done this, pick up a sheriff's vehicle that's 500 horse or 480 horsepower, but it's beat to shit. But on those servers, those engines are hard to find. Even if it's down to like 15% condition, I would sometimes still pick them up and go home and fix them up. I've literally done that. So that's a true salvage mechanic where it's like, this vehicle did not run, was barely functional, and most people just passed by it for months in game. Literally hundreds of people passed by this car and said, nope, it doesn't move, I'm not dealing with all that. But because I was a high-level mechanic, at that point I would have been like a level 7 or a level 8 mechanic doing that kind of work. But I knew that at that point I had a parts car for it. And I could literally go park the sheriff's car right in front of the other car, strip all the parts off this one and put it on the sheriff's car or whatever, or any car. Or I did that to a West Point police vehicle, or you could do it to anything. Whatever you want. If you wanted a camo pickup, you could do it to that. And it's really smooth and easy. Sorry, I'm kind of just talking and stalling here a little bit. But I know it's problematic it can be problematic on a public multiplayer server to collect too many cars, and it depends. You kind of want to check with your admins and check with the server settings, like, what's the car situation? Should I or should I not hoard vehicles? How many is too many? Whatever. You should probably have, at least keep your finger on the pulse of your server in that way, I would say. So he used all this. That's good. I wanted to use some of those steel sheets because I had so many. It's part of it too. Is you go out and collect things and you don't know what you're going to find, but you come back and take stock of it and you realize that you have, for example, let me just show you what I'm talking about. You you realize I don't need to hit the lights. You realize that you have 28 steel sheets in here still, and you also have, just to keep taking inventory here. Tell you what, let's do this because I don't like these being so full. Let's take 5 of these. Oops. And also just like, I don't know, at least one of these. Let's just take one of those to make, and at least that way we have a little bit of room here to play with. I actually don't always like completely filling my containers. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Okay, tell you what, I was gonna take a break a long time ago. It's 11 p.m. Let's go do that. We'll deal with the welding torch in the morning. I have a propane tank in there that I want to fill from, but oh. Apparently I was just kind of running into the wall there or something. I should probably use a flashlight more often. I do not. So tell you what, let me give it like 10 seconds here. He should be reasonably safe. I'm going to take a little 5-minute break because I just realized I haven't had a break at all yet. Let me go take a little 5-minute break. But yeah, let me know if you're here. We could go a few different ways. Now I do have like a half dozen pipe bombs we could go use somewhere. And I still have a bunch of pipe bombs left in storage. There's a fire bomb and a smoke bomb, and then like 5 pipe bombs I could use. We could go to. Here's my thoughts on the next like target, because we've hit some of the ones in my area now. We could also just get more cattle, but I kind of want to let these guys chill. We'll get more cattle later, I think. What I'd like to do is use some more bombs, maybe at either Irvington or maybe Doe Valley. Um, Should we look at the map here for a second? Let me pull the map up for you guys. Can I get this up real quick? What the? What in the fuck was that sound? Did you guys just hear that? Guys, what was that sound? There's either. What am I hearing? What am I hearing? The fuck am I hearing? Guys, I'm kind of freaking. I don't know what that sound is. Do you hear that? Oh, hold on. Is it? Oh, hold on. God dang it. You know what it was? Hold on. That wasn't even in game. I don't know if you were getting that. Oh, because I probably. Hold on here. Uh, Hold on here. I know what I did. I'm clicking right now. I was trying to get you the map, and I started hearing. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. What I was trying to do is go to this. Let's just close that. That's maybe why I forgot that was even. Well, no, because I didn't even have this open. Okay, we're bringing this over here. I just. Sorry about that. Freaking out because I was like, oh my God, that sounds like a horde of zombies coming at me and like blowing up cars on the way. Um, we're good. We're good. A little bit of a freak out. For a minute, I was like, oh my God, did I just trigger? Like, okay, here's where we want to be. I don't know if you were getting that sound, but I was getting a sound in my headphones from, I actually had like a video still playing over here, but it wasn't open till I. So here's what I wanted to get to. Yeah, you guys should be seeing the map now. Give me a shout out if you're in chat if you're not seeing the map. So we're here in Echo Creek. This is my place. We've cleared a lot of this. We went to Guns Unlimited. We did this one. We did or this gun store up here. My next two, and we have been to Ekron a little bit. So I guess the next main targets would be either Irvington. We could go back to Ekron. Irvington has more of the stuff I would need. We could also go over to Doe Valley, but again, Irvington would have more of the stuff I need right now, which would be things like melee weapons, books, VHSs. So, since we were doing an Irvington Speedway kind of thing, and Irvington is one of the, honestly, I'd say Irvington is probably the most neglected big town. And check this out, since we did just get a NASCAR, we could also go get a Corvette down there. Not to get too greedy on the cars, but hear me out. Hear me out. Here's what we're gonna do. Here, let me get you back to. Wait, I think you were. Whatever. Whatever. That'll just be what it was. Whatever it is. Let's get you back here. I don't know. I may have chunked around in that a little bit. I'm not sure how that played out on your end, but I think you got a little bit of the map. And if you know, those are basically what I was just trying to show you. Those are the three areas I'm thinking about hitting. Give me a suggestion if you'd rather see one or the other, but I'm leaning towards Irvington right now because what I could really use still are VHSs and books. Ammo I'm okay on because we can go back to those other gun shops and like Guns Unlimited, I should be able to go back there pretty easy and get more guns and ammo. Same with that gun shop up the road. There's still more guns and ammo up there. But some that I left behind, it's still doors that I didn't open in those buildings, but most of the zombies should be initially cleared. So what I'm thinking is what we should do is go to Irvington. Doe Valley would be an interesting place, but I kind of want to have, gosh, I don't know, because I'm not necessarily trying to burn down the entirety of Irvington. Irvington's a pretty big town. It would take a lot of fire to like burn down the whole town. What I was thinking, I hate to pick on like Doe Valley or Ekron, but and maybe like Fallis Lake, those are kind of perfect towns where I might want to do something where I go in with like 12 aerosol bombs and 12 fire bombs and just a ridiculous amount of bombs. And here, how does sleep work again on this one? And let me have him sleep and just light up a town. If I was gonna do that, it would, it might be like Ekron or March Ridge. Actually, you know what the fun one to do with that would be March Ridge. Just go. That's kind of the one I'd be like, yeah, that sounds about right. Um, let's just go burn the shit out of, just burn it to the whole thing to the ground, essentially. And we could even split that off as just be real easy to split that off as a separate video. So he woke up at 3:40. Tell you what, guys, I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be right back. Dwell on that. Let me know. We could do a lot of different things now, but one of them would be we could start getting ready and heading down to Irvington to mess that place up. Not necessarily burn it all down with bombs, but we'll take at least half a dozen bombs to get us in. and get us what we need. But I'll be back in 5 minutes. Be right back. Okay. I am back. All right, I am back. It is time to close windows here in Colorado. Getting a little hot here. We hit like 96 or 97 degrees the other day. Been a little hot here, but it's always really dry where I am in Colorado. So it's a dry heat, as they say. Let me just double check. Oh, I got to end break. We'll end break. We are no longer on break. We are back live, live and thriving. This guy's actually doing great. I don't knock on wood. Uh, yeah, he's doing great. We don't hear any strange sounds around the house. So, Yeah, any suggestions? Why don't we just start? Tell you what, unless you guys, you feel free if you want to see some around the farm. I think what I'm going to do is start getting ready for another trip. We've checked in here. We replanted the garden. Cattle aren't pregnant yet. Chickens are still rocking and rolling. Let's just make sure. Yeah, those are pretty much empty. I think what we want to do, if any of these were, yeah, yep, probably this one. If any, yeah, let's take this one. Here's what we're gonna do. I wanted to fill up this welding torch. We're gonna do some welding. That one's fine. Let's go fill this one up. Anything else we need? I haven't done welding in a while. These are all full. I think we'll just bring those with and then fill this up from my propane here. Which one is it? This one. Okay, so we're gonna just refill this welding torch. Should I bring, how much is left? Let's maybe just bring this propane tank with, just in case. I do want to do it. I think Irvington makes the most sense because we've already been to a little bit of Ekron. Irvington's about as close. We've already hit Guns Unlimited. We've already hit we're kind of trying to do this stuff in my area first and clear out the larger area for many reasons. A, it's the easiest loot to get, and B, I mean, it's just the way you do things. You know what they say? What is it? Think globally, act locally. It's like that. Do we need anything else? I still carry just a pen light. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're real good there. Okay. Patrol revolver, and he's getting close on his strength. I did just do some more exercises with him to try to push to that. He's getting real close, so if I do some melee fighting, he should hit that strength upgrade soon. I could even do another round of push-ups maybe to get him closer before we go. But let's do this. Let's keep the pickaxe. Let's just load up. Oh, another thing I need in Irvington is the bats because if you look through, like I've only got one baseball bat with nails and a new metal one. I'm carrying a metal one too, but it's starting to get pretty damaged and so I need more melee weapons. So I'm thinking Irvington is going to be our best bet. Let's bring a hunting knife. I think I broke a hunting knife at the Speedway. So trying to use up some of these that I don't necessarily use as much. But there's lots of stuff in Irvington. Irvington's actually a real good place for loot. Um, Good place for cars. Lots of good stuff down there. So, and Brandenburg's further. There's some good stuff there too, but typically I don't spend as much time in Brandenburg. I tend to spend more time around Irvington, Ekron, even Rosewood, or even from there, I would maybe even spend more time in like West Point than like Brandenburg. Because from there, it's like, well, you can go to Brandenburg or you can go to West Point and Louisville. It's almost, well, Brandenburg's probably closer for me, but and then Riverside tends to be a little bit of a forgotten one for me. Tell you what, let's put a pipe bomb in here separately, and let me show you what we're bringing. This is what I wanted to bring for bombs. So we've got one in there, and then so we'll have 5 pipe bombs, a fire bomb, and a smoke bomb. And those are some of the ones I wanted to test still. The pipe bombs I'm not really testing so much. I'll test those more later when we get remote triggers and stuff like that. I'm kind of pumped for that. But for now, we're gonna put this in here. So we've got 7 bombs with us. 5 of them are pipe bombs, and just the one fire bomb. So I'm not trying to. I don't know. Now, it might benefit us to burn down some buildings, right? Should I? I could try to make a Molotov cocktail too. What's the molly you take? That's not right. Crafting. Molotov cocktail. Um, that's right. They're very similar to the firebomb, right? So this one takes. Yeah, you can pretty much do a Molotov cocktail in any container. Firebomb. Isn't it the same thing? Hold on. What is. I mean, it's a rag and gasoline for a firebomb. A Molotov cocktail is a rag and gasoline. So what is the difference? Hold on. Possible items. These are all glass bottles. Oh, I see. Firebomb, you can use plastic bottles, right? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So there you go. A firebomb is just in a plastic bottle. A Molotov cocktail is in a glass bottle. So I wasn't fully schooled on that. Let's do it this way. I want to go try to make a Molotov cocktail too if we're gonna do this. I'd like to have two that do fire. Didn't I have a bottle in here? Empty plastic bottle. Can you make, let's do a 1 liter. I didn't make a Molotov cocktail, did I? I think I just made a firebomb. So let's take this 1 liter. So this will be a firebomb. Now, can you do can you do a 2 liter? Should we just try it? Let's try it. Let's try it. I like to test on these. Typically when I'm playing, I'm doing a lot of this kind of stuff anyway, so it's kind of good to do it on stream to be like, well, let's might as well test some things and maybe we'll all learn together, friends. Maybe maybe we will whatever. Whatever. Shut up, dude. Uh, so I want a 2 liter. There's one right there. Let's just go try this. Let's see. I have 3 liters of gas I can spare here. Let's take it out of uh, how much gas? How much gas is in this thing? This might be a throwaway vehicle at this point because I've got to, this is actually a better one. We picked this up at the Speedway and I was hoping it was going to be better than this van, but it's really not. It's hard to remember all the little details on them, but once I got it back here, I was like, yeah, that's definitely not better. So I just need 3 liters. Hey, Natevsky's here. Hey, I'm doing good, man. Doing great. I think we're getting ready to go to Irvington. I mean, we're gonna probably just go to Irvington. If y'all ever want to see some of what we're doing around here, we got lots of shit going on now. I got 4 head of cattle. Oh shit, that was too much. Wait. Oh no, we're just filling them. We're making some Molotov cocktails right now, and I think I'm doing this right. We're gonna see. Can you make? Where'd that one go now? Can you make Molotov cocktails? Or no, no, no. Hold on. Oh, right, because I already made a firebomb. What I need are the Molotov cocktails. Is this one? Are they both full? What we're testing here is can you make a Molotov cocktail with a 1 liter and a 2 liter bottle? Or sorry, no, these are firebombs because they're plastic. Damn it! I need a glass bottle. Hold on, hold on. So that's what we just discovered the difference is. I mean, I can make 2 more firebombs. It's not a big deal. But let's look for a glass bottle. I should have something in here. Pack of beer bottles. I don't have empty bottles. I might have thrown them out. Shit, I shouldn't have. Water, plastic bottle, water. Dang it, guys. I do have. Tell you what. Let's drink one. All I really wanted was one, so we're gonna drink a beer. Or wait, is this 2 packs of beer bottles? Hold on. I have 2 packs of beer bottles in here. I didn't realize that. We gotta drink some beer. Barry needs some beers. This will be our glass bottles. Oh, there's 2 right here. Hold on. There's 2 right here. Let's keep the packs sealed. And let's just drink. Let's open and drink this one. We've still got a beer bottle in here. So we're going to try to go make. Now I need rags. But I think there's enough zombies out here. I'll just go tear some new rags. Rags are actually pretty useful, I've been finding. You can use rags for so many things. Often if they're dirty, though, let's try one. Often you just end up with dirty rags. I guess you can make, I mean, if we're just making Molotov cocktails, though, and fire bombs, it doesn't matter if the rags are dirty, right? I think you can. I think that's true. I suppose they could have. I suppose there could be a mechanic in there. Well, so there's 4. Let's try this. So dirty rags should be an item you can use to make bombs. Let's try it though. Should have all we need. Let's jump over here. Let's go to crafting menu, which is usually by default on the C key on your keyboard. Let's make the Molotov first. I need light. I do need to have some light to do this. Missing required items. Gasoline. I had gasoline. Oh, I didn't have gasoline in the glass bottle. That's what they're telling me. I see. Of course I don't. I have to have gasoline in it first. And we were taking it out of here, so let's go. Wait, didn't I drink that beer? Did I not drink the beer, or did the bottle go back? Here it is. Empty beer bottle. So it's good that I have I have two 6 packs of beer bottles in there, so those will be all for Molotov cocktails, most likely. Natevsky says, and I finished watching Jill stream. Oh, nice, nice. So you saw Jill die for the second time. You must have seen Jill die both times then. Hold on here. Why can't I add gasoline to the glass bottle? Empty beer bottle. I can break glass. Can I transfer liquid? No. Well, I can transfer, but I don't think it was allowing me to siphon. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Empty beer bottle. There it goes. Yeah, so Jill had a tough time after she stepped on the broken glass. That was me being really dumb. That was not Jill's fault. I still think her build is really strong. I didn't change anything. I did start. So you saw me die and then start the new one, right? Um, yeah, I think this. Did you see how good, dude? Did you see how good that third drop was, though? So her third time, they dropped her into the very house I wanted to go to. So I was like, well, I'm already here. There was no zombies in either of those first 2 houses. She got a really, really lucky drop. Yeah, new run, and without having to limp around, it's going to be fine. I honestly was really trying to keep her alive. I was, but I'm kind of, in a way, I'm kind of glad it ended that way just because it was getting a little brutal. She was on like day 5 or 6 and just limping everywhere. I couldn't find, the problem was I didn't have a needle or thread or suture needles or anything. I couldn't find any of that stuff. And I couldn't walk far enough after I was injured to like, I tried. I think I got like what, 2 or maybe just 1 or 2 houses down the way. Sorry, let me keep crafting here. I can craft while I talk. Um, but yeah, let me make the Molotov first. Too dark. Turn on your damn pen light. So I should be able to make this now. Favorites. Molotov cocktail. Can't craft. Missing required items. What are you talking about? I got gasoline in the bottle, right? Wasn't it full of gasoline? Where'd it go? Gasoline. Oh, can I not use? Oh, because it's only 300 milliliters. So hold on. Let's. Oh, darn it. Sorry. I'm still learning a little bit myself here. So for a Molotov cocktail, you might need to have a full liter. Is that what they're telling me? Hold on. Oh, darn it. Make Molotov. Bottle. I think you need to have a full liter bottle, is what they're saying. But you can use, well, imported beer. I can't get more information though. It says imported beer bottle. It's oh 1 liter. Yeah, 1 liter. There it says. So it needs, I guess, the imported beers are sometimes the 1 liter bottle. So you can't do it unless it's a 1 liter bottle. Let's double check the firebomb then. So this says 1 liter. Or hold on. This says 1 liter. Let's test it though. Let's see what we can make here. Let's make another firebomb because we can make one of those. So let's make another firebomb at least. That way we'll have two. Because sometimes when you throw it, you miss or whatever, or it doesn't work for some reason. Usually it's just because you miss and you're and well, usually it's because I miss because I have terrible aim. Um, Natevsky says, well, in Rosewood you can spawn or in this house or in house near fire station. Yeah, I typically they typically just put me in. That was totally random. They'll typically draw me into those houses, either the one right by the fire station. I know the one you're talking about, right on that corner, or those houses behind it. That's where I usually get dropped. Is the houses behind on the other side. But it's really close to the fire station, so that's what I'm used to doing. Is you just so we got one more firebomb. We'll organize some of that later. We got Jesus, propane tanks, pipe bombs, fire bombs. So what we learned here is you can't use the 2 liter. Well, right? I couldn't do that with the 2 liter. It wouldn't let me. Let's just verify that. I think it has to be a 2 liter, or I mean, it has to be a 1 liter. Let's just make sure. I cannot make a firebomb. Oh, actually, hold on. What is this telling me though? It says I can make one. It says 2 out of 1 liter. Let's just make this. I can actually make 2 of them. Let's make one and test it. So this is now this should give me, just to verify, this is a 2 liter plastic bottle. Did it change it to a 1 liter? Encumbrance is 1.5. So okay, so I think it says you can technically use a 2 liter bottle, but essentially I lost a liter of I think I lost a liter of gasoline there basically. Am I seeing that right? Do you see what I did there? So I used a 2 liter bottle, but it now says the encumbrance is only 1.5, which tells me that that's only 1 liter of gas and then the rag or whatever and the bottle. So it didn't use the two full. This is just a normal firebomb. So you can see how it kind of glitches, or not really glitches, but it was able to do it. But I wouldn't recommend using a 2 liter bottle because I think I lost. I think I actually lost a liter of gas there. It should be the exact same kind of firebomb, even though it used 2 liters of gas to make it somehow, and I apparently disappeared. So there's our firebomb. So what do we have now? We have Jesus. Hold on here. So let's keep the fire bombs in here. We've got 5 pipe bombs and a smoke bomb in here. and 3 fire bombs in here. So we've got 9 bombs total. I did want to make a Molotov cocktail, but I need to find a glass bottle big enough. I gotta have a glass bottle here somewhere. I guess I need to start looking for those. Oh, perfect. So I've got a liter of vodka. The vodka's good because these are also glass. You know what, guys? We're gonna drink a bottle of wine. We have 2 bottles of wine here, so we're gonna drink a bottle. And then we still got brandy, vodka. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put this vodka flask in here because this is actually a really good disinfectant. And I don't typically keep vodka in a flask, so let's kind of use that up. Oh, did we have good bandages? Let's just go ahead and sterilize one more bandage while we're at it. Or, I mean, honestly, it doesn't hurt for all of these to be sterilized, so let's just do that now. This is not really going to hurt. It's one of those things where sometimes I'm like, well, maybe I should carry some raw, just unsterilized bandages on me, but why? But why? So let's drink this wine. Should I? So what happens if I drink a whole bottle of wine? Uh, how was I saying your name again? JOD 1653 said because of orange soda bottle. Yeah, I think. Yeah, it was a 2 liter plastic bottle. Or hold on. Yeah. So for the fire bombs, you need a plastic bottle. For the um, Molotovs, you need a glass bottle. Sorry, I'm kind of getting. I'm still learning some of this stuff myself. I've never gotten this deep into a bombing campaign. I'm kind of going heavy on the bombing. What was I trying to do with him here? I got the glass bottle. Do I need to read? Let's double check. Let me sit him down. We'll read a book. We'll drink some wine. This is a chill day on the farm. I guarantee you there's some book I need to read right now that I'm kind of so books I could read. Foraging 3, do I have it? I do. Wait, I've already read Foraging 3. Oh, Foraging 4. I'm sorry. Foraging 4 would be the one I need to read. I do not have it. First aid, I'm getting a multiplier. Fishing, tracking, I'm getting multipliers on all those. Animal care. I have. Do I have Animal Care 3 and have I read it? Don't have it. Agriculture 2. Haven't read it. Welding 2. Pretty sure I've read that. Yeah. Tailoring, I don't have. Pottery, I'm not worrying about with him. I might do pottery with Jill. Did you say, hey, uh, so Natevsky, did you see the shit she had in that second house? In that second house, there's an advanced kiln, a pottery wheel, and then some kind of a press. So I think that's some of the stuff. And the advanced kiln you can use for metalworking. So I think what I want to do with her is try to go more towards masonry, metalworking, and pottery with her, where Barry doesn't really do that stuff. So, but I'm going to do that with Jill because she's got an advanced kiln right out of the gate. I don't know if you saw that on the Jill McGee run, but now she's going to be not as likely to get as deep because her settings are way harder. But she's tough. She's tough. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to keep playing while I talk, but sometimes it's hard, man. Let me see here. Where are we at? Mechanics, masonry. I don't have a lot of these books, guys. I could read cooking 4. I don't know if I even have a book I can read that I need to. I don't have carving 1. I don't have Oh, do I have carpentry 5? I think I do. Oh, damn it. I was gonna say I think it's carpentry 4 that I didn't have, but I think I had carpentry 5. So I don't know if there's any. I could read aiming 3 or reloading 3. I have aiming 3. I don't. Oh, I didn't. Was I looking in the right place? I've already read reloading 3. Aiming 3 I needed to read. Aiming 3 I did need to read. What about mechanics? Where am I at with that? I need to get my mechanics up. I don't think I need to read mechanics yet, but yeah, I'm on the mechanics 3 book. So I just need to read this. Let me grab my glasses, go sit down. Oh, I hit the wrong button there. Let me go sit down. We're wearing his reading glasses. We're going to sit and read, drink this wine. We'll end up in Irvington here probably on what time? Yeah, I think we'll end up in at least getting to Irvington with our stuff on this stream. Let me know if you guys want to see some more. If you guys want to meet the cows, if you want to see the chickens, if you want to. I don't know what I want to build next here. I do have some planks, but I want to get some more wood and stuff before I do a lot of building. But oh, we could do mechanics. Well, I just did some mechanics. I don't know. I guess let me know if you want to see the cars. I guess I don't have much else here. We just went through the garden. Garden's doing really good though. Everything right now, all of those plots should be planted and not dead. And they should all be well watered, healthy. Some of them even have fertilizer and compost. So I try to kind of manage that fertilizer and compost with like, hey, which ones like you can give them a little boost. So whenever you need a little boost and you're trying to get like, hey, I need some food and I need to sort of try to get these on a cycle where like I'm harvesting some and then replanting and then harvesting the next batch. You know, you don't necessarily, I wouldn't recommend even one this size. I would not recommend planting everything all at once. I really wouldn't. I recommend doing like maybe two of these rows, and then wait like a week, and then do another row, wait a week, and then maybe wait a week or two, and then do these last rows or something like that. If you plant everything all, now you could maybe, I mean, you could just plant the whole thing your first time, but what you got to realize is a lot of them are going to die. You're going to have a lot of work trying to dig out dead plants. And then they're all going to be, all the ones that lived are all going to be harvested at the same time. So if everything lives, you're going to have a shit ton of food all at once that is all going rotten in like a week. So just that was just the point I was trying to make is, did he finish his book? Look at him. So yeah, you want to be careful with your garden and not go overboard, not make too big of a space. I moved into a property once. We were going to drink this wine. Can I get away with drinking a whole? Let's drink half of the bottle and give him a minute. Now this will probably dehydrate him further, so let's make sure he's got water too. But I've got like 80 liters of water in this thing. So he's already tipsy. So let's drink some water. This should, in theory, help, right? Well, don't fill the wine glass or the wine bottle. Chrome sink, fill water, and just drink. Let's maybe let him just rest a minute and then drink the other half of that bottle. Where are we at? 10:30 a.m. Oh, I got a cork. What do you use cork for? It's probably a good crafting material. Let's go check in on our butter barn. We had some materials out there. I'm really just trying to get this glass bottle. So it turns out we'll go dump this gasoline. Tell you what, let's go dump this gasoline back in a vehicle. I know I would never do this in real life right here, but let's add gasoline from the beer bottle because it needs to be at least a liter to make these bombs. Is what I'm seeing. Did that do it? Yeah, I think that did it. So I wouldn't really do this in real life, but we're gonna assume he like whatever. He rinsed this out real good, and we're just gonna go ahead and put this empty beer bottle back in here. Those are too small. You know what? Actually, I mean, those are really too small to use for anything. So let's not drink out of the bottle that had gasoline in it, and let's just put it in the trash. And it's fine. We can keep it in there for a while. You can see I moved these shelves because I hated. I used to have two of these shelves here, but they kind of see how they block how you walk, and I didn't like having two of them right around the doors. So I took those two out and just put up one in the middle. Probably didn't even need that, but at least now I can run how I normally would run through here. It's still a little weird if I try to do that, but anyway. Be careful where you put your shelves and where you run. So let's put that cork in here because that could be a good crafting item later. I could try to get some milk and make some butter, but they're not pregnant yet. They're out there. I'm trying to get them pregnant, so it's good if you're gonna do this. Especially what I try to do is a full scale cattle breeding operation. When pretty much whenever I do this, and what I mean by that is full scale cattle breeding operation would be minimum one bull and three cows would be a full scale. Now you can breed if you just want to breed Holsteins, for example. I'm not saying that's not a breeding operation. You can just get one cow, one bull, and one cow, and do what I would call just a minimal breeding operation, where you're only breeding Holsteins or only breeding Angus. You know what I mean? Now that's not full scale breeding because you're not. I don't know. Whatever. I'm not a true in life. These are just kind of the video game terms I use to talk about it. Um, but what I mean is, if I'm talking about, if I'm saying like full scale breeding, I mean like probably four head of cattle, which would be one bull, three cows, probably. You could maybe switch that up. But what I like to do, let's just go talk. Let's go. Did I pet them yet today? I don't even know, but let's go look at them real quick. But yeah, so this is what I would call your basic full scale breeding operation right here. You've got the one bull, you've got one cow of each breed. You've got Simmental, you've got Holstein, and these are different breeds. They're not just different colors, guys. These are different breeds with different, and that does, like this one is going to be better, not as good for milking, but you can see she is ready to be milked. Unfortunately, I could grab a bucket. I mean, how's his weight? You know what? He is dropping. Tell you what, real quick, since she is the one who's showing ready for milking, let's try to get a bucket out of her. Since this is Sunday on the farm with Barry, we got some time here. We're not in any huge rush to get to Irvington. I'm pretty much loaded up. All I really need to do is get my guns and we can go to Irvington. I'm already carrying the patrol revolver and the L92, so we'll just have to. I want to look at my guns and see what would make the most sense. We might even bring the M16 with, but I need to take stock of what we got. Now, what was I doing? Empty bucket. So I've got a lot of empty buckets in here. What is he carrying that's so heavy right now? Is it just the wine? Here, let's drink the rest of this. He's no longer tipsy, so let's drink the rest of this wine. I wanted to grab an empty bucket, and we're going to try to get at least 10 liters out of Selena just as an initial. We'll call this the initial test milking, just to make sure. This might be. Actually, this is going to be one of the first times I've milked on this update. So we've got the empty glass bottle now. That should be able to be used for a Molotov. So that's the big difference between a Molotov cocktail, or the only difference between a Molotov cocktail and a firebomb. They're both 1 liter bottles, but Molotov is a glass bottle, firebomb is a plastic bottle. That is the way to do it. So we're going to bring, I guess we're bringing, we might do some burninating. We're going to be Trogdor the Burninator in, I might even have to put that. Can I use that in my YouTube title? I don't know if that's like trademarked. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Trogdor the Burninator. Shout out to whoever made that. It's pretty old school, but it was funny as hell. I might have to turn into Trogdor the Burninator in Irvington. I don't know. We'll have to pick some. I'm not going to burn all of Irvington down, but we might have to pick a spot in Irvington that will just burn to the ground. We'll see. I'll look at the map. So this girl, Cher, seems to be giving some milk right now. Let's see if we can get a full bucket out of her and potentially make a couple sticks of butter. And this will also help my animal care skill. Once you get here and you're milking, man, this shoots up. See, I'm level 4 with 16 experience, and I'm getting a 5x multiplier on this. And you can track how much you're getting. You can look direct. Oh, she only gave me 2.1. That's not much. That's not even enough to do a stick of butter, but that's fine. Let's see if we can get some from the other girls then. So that's Cher. This is Selena right here. She is not giving milk at the moment, and that's fine. That is fine, Selena. We won't pressure you. We're gonna give you some water. In fact, maybe this will help you along. I could also feed her, but she's not pregnant, well fed, not thirsty. She's doing great. She's doing great, and this is then Dolly Parton, who did get duplicated, but she seems to be fine now. So let's give her some water too and pet her. These are all good things for my animal care skills. Can't milk her yet, so the only one I'm able to milk is Cher at this point, and she didn't give me much. The black ones typically don't give you as much milk, but they will give a pretty good amount of milk. It's not like it's not worth it to have one of the black cows for milk. If you want milk and you see a black cow and that's what you want to do, it's a good way to get milk and butter. Ideally, the Holsteins are the best for milk, but that's just max. That's just min-max kind of stuff, you know. If you're trying to get your maximum amount of milk, but I'll tell you guys, once even what I have there, if they're all producing, my God, it ends up being a lot of milk and butter if you want it. If you just keep milking them, you can go nuts. The most I've ever gotten to was I had like 70 sticks of butter in storage, and milk was just pumping out. I'm telling you, like probably 40, 50 liters every time I milked. It was crazy. Like each one would give me 20 to 30 liters, and it was or I'd say like 15 to 30 liters is about what I was getting. It depends on the cow and their stage. It varies quite a bit, but okay. Let's check in. Wearing the bandana. I do have 2 liters of cow's milk, but tell you what, for now, we're just going to put that in there because that's really not that much. So it'll be fine. It'll keep, even though the fridge is not refrigerated, all of this stuff is fine. I still just put stuff in there. None of it is perishable. It's all just water, ketchup, beer, milk. Well, if you're new to the game, milk is very strange. But it's very good for that reason. Milk and butter just do not go bad ever. There's a few other things. I mean, lard is like that too. There's a lot of things like that. But the nice thing about milk and butter is you can produce it. That's kind of the OP thing about it. There's a lot of things that are like that, but you can't make lard. You can't make margarine. You can't make mayonnaise. You can make milk and butter. I don't think you can make ice cream. You know, who knows? Maybe they'll add some of that stuff in the future. Hold on, can I now craft? Yeah, Molotov cocktail is what I want. Yeah, there we go. So there's your answer. So you just need a 1 liter glass bottle, and that's where the mollies come from. The fire bombs come from a 1 liter plastic bottle, and it really should always be a 1 liter. You can technically make them with a 2 liter, but it's actually a little bit of a waste. Molotov cocktail. Hold on, empty glass bottle. Well, hold on. I still have a 1 liter. Did I get two of them? Did I somehow, I must have somehow gotten two of these. So all I need to do then is empty, right? Or was this, let me make sure. This is 1 liter. Okay, I must have grabbed two of those. I thought I just had one glass bottle, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll make another one. But now, hold on. Yeah, Molotov cocktail, 3 fire bombs, 6 in there. So right now we've got 10. I could, I think I can make one more Molotov cocktail here. Could just open that shade too. Did I not get a 1 liter glass bottle? 1 liter glass bottle, rag. All right, he should be able to craft this. Come on. Close it. Is his pen light still working? It's on. All right. He should be able to craft another Molotov cocktail. Beautiful. There we go. Sometimes it's a little wonky, or it's like, well, you got to be standing right in front of the crafting station with your light on, with all your materials in your inventory. All right, did he make that now? Okay, there's another Molotov cocktail. So we now have basically 11 bombs of different kinds we can bring with. That's a lot, but it is Irvington, so Irvington's a pretty big town. Let's keep these dirty rags in here because those are good. I don't want to use those for bandages, but those are actually perfect for bombs. And yeah, I think that's good, guys. Oh, we also had glass bottles in here. We had gin. Did I have a... Tell you what, let's bring the gin inside. I'm trying to save a little bit of room in this. What we need most are boxes of sparklers. The firecrackers are actually helpful. Let's bring one firecracker with, just because those are actually helpful for rounding them up. We have a lot of hairspray and insect repellent, so what we need are boxes of sparklers and aluminum. And also we need a lot more scrap electronics, but we've got tons of pipe bombs at the moment. And then we'll need things for higher level stuff like timers, receivers, remote controllers, triggers, all of that kind of stuff. If we want to work on, let's bring some firecrackers. Let's put the gin. And I do want to do all of that stuff with the bombs. I want to start working on triggers, remote controllers, timers, all of that kind of stuff. Some of that could be a little tricky and could easily kill Barry, but okay, so this is good. We've got 4. Oh, is this almost empty? It says 1 liter, 1 liter, 1 liter, 1 liter. Why is it? I don't know. Whatever. I guess it's just displaying weird. So I think those are all full 1 liter bottles of alcohol. Okay, we're gonna fill our canteen. Let's double check our water. We'll grab guns. Let's just keep eating. And see, the cabbage is stale already. Did you see that? I literally harvested this yesterday, and now it's stale already. So that's why you can't really grow like, oh, I harvested 7 cabbages all today. Awesome. Well, you better have 7 friends to, or I mean, like 7 plots is what I meant. Like if I would have filled this whole thing with cabbages that all I harvested them all on the same day, like it tends to be you're really wasting more food. Now you can use that for compost, and that's the other beautiful thing about this whole system is that any of that food that goes bad you can compost, but it's like, well, I mean, is that really what I'm doing then? We're just we're just growing food to make compost out of it now. Is all that's happening. Can I get any compost out of here? No. It's not making compost very quickly. It's not very full, but we'll get more stuff in there. The chicken droppings don't fill it very much. We can. There's probably more rotten eggs. Tell you what, let's get our guns. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get our guns together. Get ready to go. We're gonna take this blue van down to Irvington. We'll get guns. We've already got pretty much everything else we need here. We don't need more gas. We've got our, what was it, 11 bombs? There's 5 and then 6 in here. And yeah, we've got our welding equipment and a propane tank, so we can do some welding. In terms of, so we've got a pickaxe, a hunting knife, and a wooden spear. Should I, well, so there is a fire station in Irvington, so I'm not too worried about bringing like a fire axe or anything like that, because we can find one in Irvington too. And I'd kind of rather than bringing one of mine with and using it there, I'd kind of rather just grab one there if we need it. So let's look at this here. So I've got one box of 12 gauge there. Should we do we have enough 12 gauge to bring that with, or how many cartons did I have here? I do have 2 cartons of 12 gauge right here. So tell you what, let's just bring it. Shotguns are just so good. Let's bring the carton with. Let's also bring. We'll do the M16s later. I don't think I have a ton of mags for them. So I'd love to try to find one more M16 and some more mags. Let me see how many I do have. Before we start, yeah, see, I've only got 3 magazines, I think. And 2 of the rifles. Yeah, neither. So if I had more than 3, now often I'll only bring 3 with, but it's like, well, you bring 3 magazines with. If they glitch out, I've had those magazines just completely disappear on me. It was like one of those things I was talking about before where I literally went in here, got 3 magazines, came out here, put them in my van. The thing disconnected on me and crashed. When I logged back in, the magazines were gone. And it just, I never found them again. And I don't know, that's on one of my, pretty sure that was streamed and that was on one of my videos or on one of my streams. So anyway, be careful about that. I'm going to try to eat as much of this cabbage as I can before it goes rotten. So what we grabbed there was I think this is good because we went through almost this right here. I only had 4 boxes of 357 left when we came back from the Speedway. So if we're going to Irvington for, in theory, probably a longer stay, I want to bring at least 2 cartons of my favorite ammo. Now, should I bring anything else with? JOD 1653 says, can't you go into debug mode in online and spawn it back in? And spawn, shoot, sorry. And spawn what back in? I'm sorry, I move on so quickly from one thing to the next sometimes. I forget what I was just talking about 10 seconds ago. Oh, we actually have, Jesus, we have so much ammo. I should have maybe grabbed, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, we have tons of 357. Spawn, oh, no, well, no, because that was on a multiplayer server. When those magazines disappeared, I was playing on a multiplayer server, so I couldn't, it wasn't my server. I guess in theory, yeah, but I don't know. I guess it depends on the situation. I guess I would try to get into debug mode and bring things back if it was too big of a deal. In that case, it was. I'm pretty sure I was on a multiplayer server run by someone else, and to be honest, I've never even done debug mode. I imagine I could do that on this one because it's on a hosted server, but so far I haven't had any issues like that here. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that was on a multiplayer server. I'd have to go back and look, but I think that was quite a while ago, so I think it was on my last run with him, which was on a whole different server. But yeah, I guess in theory you could go into debug and spawn in I think it was three JS14 magazines. They were the only ones I had, and I had just done this. I had just loaded up all my vehicle with like, all right, I'm gonna bring this JS14 with. I got a bunch of ammo. I'm gonna put these three magazines in here, and then boom, it crashed. Came back, magazines were gone forever. I looked everywhere. I looked back at the video, and it's like, no, you can see they were there. I put them in the van, and they as soon as they went into the van, the whole thing crashed, and they disappeared. Well, I think they never actually showed up in the van. I don't know. I don't know. Or they just did, and instantly it glitched it out, and so I know, and it's frustrating because they literally that was one of the things they just addressed in this last update. They literally said, and that's where I was like, all right, this is great. But they literally had in the patch notes, they said fixed issue with magazines despawning. I forget what it was specifically, the wording of it, but basically fixed issue with magazines despawning. And that was actually the first time I've had it happen. So anyway, let me keep moving. So we've got a carton of 12 gauge, carton of 357. Let me open them up because I do like to keep two boxes in here, and we'll make sure he actually only has 33 rounds on him. So let's do this. Let's open both. Let's put two boxes up front in the glove box. Oh, let's just run up here. Okay, so two boxes up here. Oh, darn it. Sometimes I forget how to let's grab half. All right. So you got the JS3T. It's not loaded, but we got two boxes. We can actually do this here. We'll drop the other 10 in the back. Should we just load up his bandolier? Wait, why is there? Hold on. Oh yeah. I figured it out. Sorry. GOD says I just never really PC online, and I don't know exactly that works. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure you're right, and I might even be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I was on a multiplayer server when that happened. So I could have gone to the admins and been like, hey. Like you see people do that a lot on a multiplayer server, like, oh my god, I've lost. Now, one time I did do that, and they were able to go into debug and get me a vehicle back. Um, I lost a whole vehicle. Me and a friend were driving around here. We were driving from like Irvington up to Echo Creek or something, and we both lost our vehicles, like fully loaded vehicles, full of loot, and we were both pissed. We were like, I mean, we weren't pissed at the server or the admins or anything, but we were just like, you gotta be kidding me. We just went on this big looting run. Let me look at my guns. L92 is loaded. Patrol revolver is loaded. Where'd my other boxes of ammo go? I just had a whole carton of 357. Oh, there they are. There they are. But yeah, with those magazines, man, I moved the vehicle, looked all over the ground. I checked. freaking forage. They were not. I moved the vehicle and looked for it for days. And yeah, anyway, things happen. It is a, things like that are known bugs in Zomboid. So you just kind of got to deal with them. All right, we got all the cabbage eaten before it went rotten. We've got 12. Let me grab one. Let's grab one more to kind of even that up. And we'll open. Let's at least fill up the bandolier. He should have a strength upgrade come. Oh, wait, did he get it? Oh, no, not yet. But, oh, he must have been underweight or something. So he should bump up to 16 carry weight real soon. He just needs like another 3,000 experience and he'll be there. So let's put these in the bandolier. So yeah, we're going to get ready to go to Irvington with a bunch of bombs, bunch of ammo. There is a gun store there, so I'm not worried about necessarily taking a shit ton of ammo or guns. I guess guns especially. I really just need, let me check the condition. Let's bring a spare patrol revolver. Do I have, yeah, I've got them in here. Actually, I made some room in here, didn't I? Is there one that's, they're all in perfect condition. So we'll bring one of these with for a backup patrol revolver. And then, actually, it looked like 17 and, ooh, that's right at the limit. Yeah, that's fine. I'll have to build more storage in here probably later. I kind of hate stacking the boxes on top of each other just because it looks unnatural to me. I kind of prefer spreading them out. Just I know it's more efficient to just stack them up. And I'm told, guys, I actually saw a video. Apparently, you can stack these indefinitely and still access them. I don't know if that's still true. They might have changed that, but check it out on your whatever build you're playing on. You may be able to actually stack those like forever. Let's just take real quick stock of the ammo we have left. So we do have quite a bit of 5.56, so we'll be able to get into the we will be able to get into the M16 stuff soon. I want to look for more M16 magazines. This is about right. That's about what I like to have in stock. I've still got a ton. Yeah, we've got so much ammo. Let me just write down real quick. The only real ammo we need, I would say, let's look at, you know what, we could use more 38 special for pipe bombs. Actually, I like to use the 38 special for pipe bombs. Let's also write down the mags we need. So 38 special, maybe, well, 12 gauge. 12 gauge is always hot. And really 357, now that we're using, but not so much. It's more, I mean, I've got quite a bit of 357 still. I don't really use the 9mm. Got a lot of 5.56, so let's leave it at that. Really, it's just 38 special and 12 gauge for ammo. But because we're gonna most likely, if we're going to Irvington, we're gonna hit their gun shop. Um, I do have a BF pistol. I do have one Magnum. I think I have all the guns here, don't I? I literally have one of every gun now. Look at this, right here. I don't think there's a single one I'm missing, is there? M9, M1911, BF pistol, patrol revolver, Magnum. That's pretty much all your pistols. We've got the Trapper carbine, the sniper MSR 7T tactical. We've got a 700. I'm pretty sure there's a 788 over here. We've got, yeah, guys, we've got at least one. There's a 788. So we've got at least one, and there's a JS14. So there you go. We have at least one of every gun. The ones that I like to focus on, I mean, I'm just going to write down. I don't need any more M9s. I don't really need more patrol revolvers. I would accept, like, if I see BF pistols and magnums, I pick them up. I could use another L92 because I've only got two of those. and I really like those. I could definitely use another M16 and an M1A and and the tactical. I'll just write down MSR. I just like to keep, especially with these, I don't want to have too many of them. And now magazines. Which one of these? Hold on here. Sometimes I forget. Those don't use mags. This does. This does not. Right? The 700 and the 7T do not use magazines. And neither does the 788, right? Pretty sure. So, in terms of magazines, all we need, this is the real important one. So I've got tons of magazines for the BF. JS14, I mean, I wouldn't mind. I think I only have the one JS14. We'll leave that off for now. It does use the 5.56 though. You know what? Let's just write down JS14. I wouldn't mind one of those. And then so JS14 mags. I could maybe use like three of those. I like to have three for each gun sometimes. It depends. Not necessarily if I've got like 10 M16s, I don't need 30 magazines, but you can use the gun with one magazine and you can carry just like two spares and you're fine. But I don't really need more M1911. I do want more M16s, at least three. M16 mags, three. M1A, I have six, so that's actually fine. M9, I think I'm fine on mags. Really, I don't use that much of the M9. Is there another gun that uses mags that I don't have? M1A, M16. I think are those all the guns that use magazines right there? I think I did a pretty good job of rounding these up. Let me know if I'm missing something there, but I want to say M1A, M16. That makes sense. Pistols are just the. I feel like is there maybe one? No, I think those are the only pistols that use mags. There's three of them there, so you know what? I think we're good, guys. We really don't need that much from a gun shop. I did a pretty good job of and because I've got more mags over here too, actually. Like, actually, there's four mags in there. So, to be honest, gosh, actually, I don't even need JS14 mags. Just one more rifle would be great. Um, Holsters, I've got ankle, double, and shoulder, and regular holster. Shells bandolier, bullets bandolier. I'm pretty good there. I could maybe grab a couple more of those, but hmm, guys, we're solid. Look at us go. Look at us go. Okay, tell you what. So I really don't need much from the gun shop there. We're getting pretty dialed in. I'm gonna put this. Oh, we'll just put the loose ammo back. Um, oh shoot, I did the wrong thing there. That was the extra patrol revolver we're gonna bring with. Do I want to bring? So are we just rolling with? Let me look at something here. Should probably try to use these shotguns first. I think these were the ones in worse condition. Oh, there's two. Or wait, no. Yeah, let's try to use this one. Let's bring this lunch bag with. Yeah, let's just bring it with for now. Because I don't want to make another one right now. It's good to have some food and water with you just in case. In an emergency, sometimes I forget it's in here, but all right, so the one I want to use first is the one, yeah, let's use this one first. So that'll go in the back, and this is just my sort of emergency weapon if I need it. That can just stay in here. Or what'll probably end up happening is we'll get a new vehicle. I want to look for another box van to switch out of this one, and then also probably a Corvette to tow back. So let's drop this ammo in this box. All right, we got a full bandolier. We got basically a full fanny pack there. Well, it will be full once we put the pen light back. We got our good clothing, including, I don't usually use the bulletproof vest, but it is starting to get a little colder now in September, and I needed a good vest. So, you know what, let's also put the, should I put the metal baseball bat? What he's doing is he's wavering between, he keeps losing some carry weight here. He was just up to 15 a minute ago. Oh, wait, no, that's my satchel I'm looking at. Oh, so he'll upgrade to 15. I'm all confused. Should we have him do some exercises now? Because then by the morning, tell you what, let's get ready to leave in the morning. Let's do a couple things. Should we grab eggs now and cook them? And then do some exercises? No eggs? Are you kidding me, guys? Where are my eggs? You gotta have some eggs out here. It can be a little bit hard to tell the difference between chicken eggs and chicken droppings. Hey, man, you look like one of those guys that can't tell the difference between chicken eggs and chicken shit. Fair enough, sir. Uh, Now, can you please pull through the drive-through? Your cheeseburger is ready. Well, I'm not seeing any eggs. That's fine. We did just get a bunch. So, unfortunately, that means I don't have a lot of food to bring with me here. I could go get some more. Well, I could try to go get some more milk. Check our compost a little bit. Yeah, it's still not really coming along like I'd like it to. Huh. Empty bottle. Why is there an empty bottle in here? Oh, that might have been may. Did I put mayonnaise in here and then it turned into an empty bottle or something? Huh. Well, let's keep the grass cuttings in there for now. So we've got one thing that's almost ready to harvest, the chives. Kind of wish they'd just be ready to harvest before we go. Yeah, I never saw that before. JOD 1653 says, "Yep, the food rots out." I've never seen that before. That's kind of cool. I think these were mayo bottles that I put in there, and I was like, "Why is there an empty bottle in here?" I didn't put an empty bottle in here, but you know what? Those are only 200 milliliters, so okay. I've never actually. So you can, I guess you can just put like something in a bottle in there, and the food will just rot out. That's kind of cool. You know, the little things they do in this game are really pretty incredible. So I don't have much food on me. Should I try and forage real quick before it gets, yeah, let's forage a little bit. This is some decent, I don't have great foraging out here, but let's forage out here. We might as well hang out with the cows and forage. This is one thing I kind of like to do. This is a good way to kind of kill like 4 birds with 1 stone right here. I can come out here. I can visually kind of see how the cows are doing. I can kill zombies. I can forage. I can forage for medicinal plants now. That's OP. I can maybe, see, I might pick up some cow shit while I'm out here. But mostly I'm foraging, kind of clearing the area, just just doing my rounds. You know, you kind of got to do rounds occasionally, especially when you got a big property like this. You kind of just gotta get used to going around and making sure there's not 20 zombies about to destroy your house or 20 zombies chasing your cattle at the moment. They will start to come on in and they'll collect around the cattle. Ooh, did I find bread? I I just found a loaf of bread and a centipede. Is this a pine cone? Those are good for fire. You can use those in your campfires. Black sage. Ooh, do I get seeds? This is one I want to plant. This is actually a good one, guys. Black sage is really good. So you can see what I'm doing now too is I'm specifically foraging for medicinals because things like that black sage. Now, God, I'm not going to remember exactly what it's used for, but the black sage is something you can grow in your backyard, and it's a medicinal plant. I forget what it does at the moment, but give me a shout out in chat if you know, or if you wanted to Google it. I forget exactly what it does, but I'm pretty sure that's kind of a nice one that I want to plant. Is the bread still good? Oh yeah, you usually find some real good stuff out here. Well, we'll see. I thought it was. It says fresh bread. I'm gonna go slice it up and eat it. You can often find some pretty good fresh food out foraging. I think it probably depends on your server settings. I don't know how long that bread has been there, but it says it's fresh, so I'm gonna eat it. Now, would I do ever do that in real life? Walking around a cattle pasture and be like, "Oh, look, a whole loaf of bread in the grass." Pain relief. There you go, dude. Yep. I knew it was something good, and that is a good one to have. The only other way to, well, there's a few ways to do pain relief. I guess you can get pain relief quite a bit, quite a few different ways, but usually I'm just carrying painkillers on me, and I don't like pills. In general, in real life, I don't like pills. I don't like the concept of painkillers unless you're in extreme pain, for like surgeries and stuff. I get it. But, oh, here's a worm. We're gonna pick up that worm and put it in the compost. But yeah, so the black sage, in fact, shoot guys, I almost want to go plant that before we leave because it's probably not. I have a few skulls. That sage is probably not going to do very well over the winter. It's possible, it's just possible we could squeeze some in and get a harvest before winter hits. I don't know. I don't know. Painkillers suck in game anyways. It's only 1 hour of relief. Not sure how long Black Sage lasts. Probably better if you make it into tea. Yeah. See, and you can do different things with them too. If you have a mortar and pestle, sometimes you can grind them up. You can, here, let's do this. Let's pick up some cow shit while we're doing this. I like to keep it away from the barn too, because they will. Once I put cattle in this pen, they do like to use the barn. So I generally try to keep the cow shit away from like the barn and their food, the places they're going to be hanging out. You don't necessarily have to pick up every piece of cow shit you see. Eventually they'll disappear. But if you have too many animals, if your settings are set too high on that, you want to clear some of it from the areas they're in. And now I don't know exactly how that whole thing works. Maybe it'll still affect them if it's in their zone. I don't know, but what I tend to do is focus on the areas that they're standing in, eating in, places where I'd want to get milk and all that. So let's continue to try to build up this compost. Trying to really get this compost in this garden going as well as I can. And along those lines, I think I might want to just go double check, and if we can plant at least one plot of that black sage, I want to do it because thank you for shouting that out, JOD. Um, I was curious. I couldn't remember, but pain relief is actually really good. As if you can get that in like something where you can grow it. I mean, I have tons of painkillers, but like you said, they kind of suck. They don't last that long. You got to take them over and over again. You can't make painkillers, so eventually, I'm not going to be able to find more painkillers. So let's see if we can get some more compost again. It's been a minute. I hate to take all the sacks from here. No. So it's weird. I think it just needs more time. It says it's 100% full, but it won't let me. Let me make sure. I don't think it's going to let me take compost. Oh, never mind. Maybe just wasn't standing close enough. Guys, can we compost this whole thing now? Hold on. Maybe I was just screwing up there. Let me see if I can get another bag. Let's at least get these 2 bags. Let's do this. I think maybe I was screwing up. I can get compost. Dude, there we go. Now my compost is rolling over here. This is rolling because look how full it is. It said it was 100% full. Yeah, 100% full. So since it's 100% full, let's grab one more. Okay, now we're getting it. Let's leave one out here. I mean, it still says 100% full. So let's take this compost. I was kind of waiting to get a few bags. This should get my garden going. Here we go, guys. Let's do some more foraging on the way back and see if we can get another medicinal. Oh, you know what else I got? I got common mallow, which is good for colds. Should we try to plant the black sage and the common mallow? I think it was common mallow. I don't think we planted either one of those. It's a little late in the season for both of them, but let's go check. If I have common mallow, we'll just take a garden hoe and the common mallow and the black sage, and we'll go find a spot for that and drop them in. I'm not going to take out. I could take out like one of the wheat, or it's still maybe a little bit early to plant the wheat, so I just did it because I didn't really have much else I could think of, and it's getting late in the season. But let's look at this. I think I have common mallow, and I might have planted one already. I can't remember. Maybe I planted it already. I could have sworn I found common mallow, but let me look here. Was it maybe in a seed packet? Maybe it was in the seed packet. Here's one. I don't think I planted this yet, actually. All right. So I should have, yeah, three bags of compost on me. Beautiful. I kind of want to bring those 3 bags back out there when I'm done. It's good to keep those sacks out there. But check me out. I know I hit that one. I think I hit it with fertilizer and compost. I hit this one. I don't know there was a full bag. Let's just hit it again. Let's just hit these. Let's add compost here. It's fine. GOD 1653 says, I got 1,000 hours and still haven't touched farming nor animal husbandry. Dude, honestly, this is one of the reasons I play this game, and one of my favorite things about the game. It's actually, they're getting it really good. Like, look at this. If you do it right, you can make these gardens work. You can make the chickens. The chickens are going great for me. I came here and I had 12 chickens. I now have 13. And none of them have died. I've gotten eggs just like every week. I'm getting like a dozen to 2 dozen eggs. The garden is now starting to produce food too. So this is my kind of dream scenario where I've got a thriving garden. I've got the chickens pumping out eggs. They were making more, but when I moved them around, they stopped kind of producing as much as they were. But I'm still getting some eggs. I think I might move them around again a little bit. But I don't know. There should be like 4 hens in the main pen. But the cattle are, honestly, the cattle are what I have the most fun with. The cattle are actually, I mean, I don't know. They even have a little bit of a personality to me. Like each one, once you name them and you're like, oh, I remember, maybe not even like an individual personality so much, but They each have their own identity, you know. Was that all my compost? Okay, so I'm pretty sure I emptied. Yeah, that was all the compost I had. Normally it goes a little further, but that's fine. Let's see if we can get some from here now. No, this still isn't full enough. It's weird though. There's a lot of stuff in here. Let's look at what's in here. I don't think the chicken feathers are compostable. Although I could have sworn I put more than just one chicken feather in there. Anybody know, are chicken feathers compostable? I have no idea. I hate to. I don't want to get like all my video, my game knowledge from chat necessarily. You don't have to Google every question I have. But is this the almost ready here? So we got lemongrass almost ready. We got sweet potatoes. Oh, those are just young, but these are almost ready. And then these are young cabbages. So we've got, yeah, lemongrass and I think chives almost ready to harvest. That's good. We'll get more food. It's not real. It's, a lot of it, a lot of the stuff that grows best tends to be actually the herbs. So, oh, I wanted to grab a garden hoe and plant these seeds too. Oops. So let's do that. Before it gets dark here, you know what we could do? We don't have to remove anything. I only plant it like this because from what I've read, what I've seen, typically this will completely prevent any disease from spreading from like this plant. So like if this plant gets a disease, it shouldn't spread to anything else. Now back here, that's not true. If this one got a disease, it could spread to these two. So I tend to leave some space here. JOD says it does seem fun. I choose to make my next character a farmer. Guess I never tried because I'd usually go nomadic and rely on high level foraging for food. Yeah, you know, I used to do a straight up farmer as my profession. I then switched to rancher. Now it can be tough. You want to be careful. The farmers and ranchers aren't real strong at a lot of things, but if you're going to focus on agriculture and animals, that's the way to go. If you want, this guy's just a mechanic. His main profession is a mechanic, and he just kind of learns. Now I had an old character named Johnsonson McTarnahan. He was the ranch hand. He's my ranch hand. So he comes with. I want to say they used to come with agriculture. You can do different things there with the traits too. Tell you what we want to do here, guys. You know what? I'm going to try it. Look at this. We can do it right here. Look at this right here. And this should be. I mean, I don't actually know, but I think this will be a good way to do it. I'm not an expert on the disease spread, but I'm going to try it like this. The only reason I try to plant them sort of like diagonally like this is to prevent disease from spreading. But I think, look at this. This should be all right, right? This is sort of back where I do a lot of the herbs. I tend to try to do like leafy vegetables, more hardy vegetables and fruits, and then herbs in the back, just for whatever. But check me out. Check me out here. What if we do... How should we do this? Let's do... we have 10 black sage and 5 mallow. 5 common mallow. Let's just do black sage here. So we'll do 2 black sage. We'll do 2 common mallow. We'll fertilize and water them, and then that'll be good. And I didn't have to take anything out that I had already planted. And these, well, who knows? This is probably pretty late in the season. I know it's ideal to plant these way earlier, but we're gonna keep that. So there you go. I've got medicinals now. I've got flax, winter wheat. Here I had chamomile, rosemary. See, I like this. One of the things I like about this game is these are all real world plants. These are all real life plants. And I've grown some of these things in real life. Here's some young turnip. They don't make shit up here. Like this is all. I mean, whatever. It's a video game, so it's not all accurate. But like all of this, chives. They do real world stuff. They're not. One of the things with like, excuse me. One of the things with Fallout 4 that like I enjoy Fallout 4 a lot. I love the game, but at some point I'm like, all right. So you've got potatoes, and you've got, and granted, this is a radiated world, so they're dealing with very different things. But the only things to do in Fallout 4 when it comes to this kind of stuff are potatoes and what is it? Potatoes, corn. Um, what do they have? I think squash and melons, and I forget what else you can grow in Fallout 4. And it's kind of based on reality, and then they did a little twist with like the Tato thing. So it's kind of interesting what they did, but it's not a super immersive farming experience in Fallout 4. It's not super in depth, super detailed. It's fine. It's Fallout 4, so it's a different game. But it's one thing I'm glad there's no radiation in this game. I've heard of the. I think there's a mod called, I believe it's the Arc, that adds radiation, which could be really fun if you want to have that kind of a playthrough. But for me just coming from Fallout 4, having played a lot of Fallout 4, I'm like, nope. I definitely do not want to add radiation to this whole thing. Like, no, thank you. I just got done dealing with radiation sickness and all that in Fallout 4 and wearing hazmat suits and going to the what is it again? The glowing sea. Going to the glowing sea and just wearing your full gear of radiation equipment and all that. It's like, nah, you know what? To pile a virus, an airborne virus, because I like to have the settings. It's not. I guess it's not airborne. It's blood and saliva. But um, to combine a virus that spread through blood and saliva with radiation, it's like, wow, you're really asking to just die. You're just asking to die a lot. And if you're trying to do more of a farming, agriculture, deep crafting playthrough, it's just not really going to work. I don't think I have a white cowboy hat. You got to have the white cowboy hat if you're a rancher. I mean, I guess you could have a black one too, but I guess I shouldn't. That's a pretty old school thing. Didn't that come from like the old westerns, like the man in the cowboy in the white hat, and the evil man in the black hat? Well, all right. How'd that happen? How'd that become a thing? Um, Kind of weird a little bit if you think about it on the right level. But anyway, we're gonna take the white cowboy hat and do that. I would take a black cowboy hat too. I just happen to see a white one. I like white and black. They're good colors. So, what are we doing here? We're putting the pine cones away. We're gonna rest them. I'll check for more eggs and food in the morning. We might even just have them sleep. We'll put pine cones in here. Oh, garden hoe. But we're pretty much ready to go. I got a carton of shotgun, carton of 357, just like we brought to the Speedway, and that was pretty good. Now, the difference here is once we get one of the first places I'll go is over by the gun shop, where we'll be able to get more guns. Imagine that. Um, More guns and ammo. So, pretty sure that's where we're at. Let's fill up his water. I should still have tons of water in this barrel. Top. DOD 1653 says, I think I'd grow potatoes, kale, and cabbage carrots for bake. Dude, you nailed it. Those are actually, well, the potatoes are a little tough, but the kale and the cabbage have been really, really good for me. I would recommend kale, cabbage, lettuce. The ones I've had really good luck with are those three, plus turnips. I've had some trouble with potatoes and strawberries. Those are a little harder to grow, and that's actually a little bit true in real life. Those in real life too, strawberries and potatoes, they kind of have some special care needs. Some of these other things like the herbs, yeah, you just throw some seeds in there, they should come up. Strawberries, not necessarily true. Potatoes, not necessarily true. Especially if you want to get a lot of potatoes, you need the right kind of soil, and you really in real life you would need to do like a, or you'd want to do some kind of an enclosure for them, but they don't have that kind of shit in game. So, but yeah, let me think. What else is done? The herbs. Oh, lemongrass. JOD. Let me tell you, if you're going to grow anything besides the vegetables, it's not all about the food. A lot of people, when they think about the agriculture and the garden and the farming and all that, whatever you want to call it, they're like, oh, well, I can get food somewhere else. Well, yes, but can you grow every medicinal plant in the game? Or not every, well, can you grow medicinal plants in your backyard? That's really where I find the best value comes, because you can get, the truth is you can get food other ways. It's true. But, well, can you get it in your backyard? Is it a medicinal plant? Because I'll tell you, man, there's let me name them off the top of my head. There's lemongrass you can grow, really, really good to grow. Broadleaf plantain is another one, really, really good to grow and have and make into a medicine. And then you've also got the, like we just saw, the black sage, the common mallow, and I believe, I might be wrong, but I believe you can also grow comfrey. I might be wrong about that one, but those are all medicines. And shit, there's more. There's ginger, there's garlic. I think you can grow ginger. Actually, I'm not sure about the ginger. I'm still learning it myself. But that's where this whole garden thing becomes really, really helpful, because you can literally like, and you'll identify them. You'll like, depending on your character and your build, if like say you're a medicine man or a medicine woman or whatever, and you want to, or if you're just a healer, a nurse, if you want to be like a doctor or a nurse, those are great things to bring with you. Um, yeah, you can forage some of those too. God says with 10 foraging, yes, it just materializes from nowhere. Yeah, and a lot of that stuff you can forage, but it's pretty hit and miss. You can forage for medicinal plants. That's the best way to find it. But it's pretty hit and miss. You can see I did find the black sage when I was doing that. You can also forage for wild plants, wild herbs. So this would be more like wild herbs would be more like um, the rosemary, maybe just regular sage and thyme and stuff like that. This would be more like your, yeah, your black sage, your common mallow, your broadleaf plantain, stuff like that. But once you get, what is my, so I'm able to do that. What is my foraging skill? It must be pretty high. I'm only level 6 foraging, and as soon as you can find medicinal plants though in foraging, it's super good. Especially in combination with the garden, because you can get the seeds. That's the thing, is I'll still forage, and I'll use the seeds to grow the plant. Anyway, tell you what, let me just put him to bed now, and I think I'm gonna take a little break here. It's about 9:30 a.m. where I am, so I've got a good, I can stream at least another hour or two. So I think I want to get us to Irvington and get it, at least get there and get parked. I don't know that we're going to actually start looting, start breaking into buildings yet. We'll see where we get. Wow, he's sleeping a long time. Why is he? He doesn't need to sleep. He doesn't need to sleep anymore. I figured I'd let him sleep since it's probably good for him in a way, but you don't need to sleep that long. Oh, let's see. I wonder if I can make something out of this bread. Let's go cook the leek. Okay, let's check on eggs. We'll cook a little in the campfire. Is it raining? I feel like I hear rain right now. Yeah. Let's check on the eggs. There's one right there. Often I've been finding them out here now. We'll cook what we got. Uh, we'll be able to find food. easy enough in Irvington. The Speedway is not a real good place to look for food. But in Irvington, we shouldn't have a problem finding some food somewhere. There's going to be a shitload of zombies because actually, guys, we're approaching. Oh, this is what I wanted to do too. Oh, shoot. Tomorrow is actually peak day. Holy shit. Tomorrow is actually 60-day mark. So let's do this quick. Let's cook. We're going to cook these eggs. I'm going to try to take a little break here, and then we're going to get down to Irvington. I want to do this quickly because actually tomorrow, by like basically at 7 a.m. tomorrow is when I hit the 60-day mark. So let's cook leeks. That should be all I need to cook. Let's light the fire with twigs, or let's light it with pine cones and a matchbook. We're going to cook the eggs and the leek. Don't let me burn them because I don't have a lot of food on me. Oh, the eggs are already cooked. Jesus. That didn't take long at all. Did they actually cook? All right. Okay, so I do want to move on this fast. I'm going to take a little break here once I cook this food and put away the seeds. That's really all I have left. And maybe I don't know. I don't think I can really make a sandwich, but I could at least go slice the bread. I'll look and see. I don't think there's really anything in there I can make a sandwich out of. So let's put away these black sage seeds. Dude, this is perfect. The rain timing is actually perfect right here. Because I actually didn't water those in, did I? Oh, and I didn't fertilize either. Hold on. Let's fertilize the what I just put down. Trying to use this bag up. All right. Let's fertilize the... Where were they? I was back here. Let's make sure. Compost, no. Well, yeah, parched. Well, it's good that it's raining now, actually. That saves me some trouble here, and we'll keep these alive. Hopefully this rain will be enough to kind of water them in. Hopefully we can use up this fertilizer. Can we get one more? Oh, no. So let's start on the next bag. One thing I like about the bags of fertilizer is they just disappear when they're used up. You're not left with like an empty bag or an empty sack or whatever. Let's just put a little fertilizer on this one. Call that good. It's hard to keep track of which ones you fertilized and which ones you haven't once you get kind of deep into this, but you'd really have to I forget what the hell I was going to try to say there. Well, these are how do I get uncooked eggs? Dang it. Bag of fertilizer. Let's see here. Let's place that down. Okay, I want to put the black... Here, let's cook these in here. Twigs and a matchbook. I forgot to cook these other 3 eggs. Or maybe... Oh, these were already cooked, weren't they? JOD1653 says, oh, I grow lemons and limes. Those are OP in cooking. Are bugs usually a problem? Oh, like, oh, do you mean like actual bugs? Like insects? Like I got insects on my plant? Is that what you mean? Because, no, the only one I've seen so far is mildew on the potatoes. That's the issue I had with potatoes. And that's a little bit true in real life too. You can get like something in real life. It's called powdery mildew. Or there's different kinds of mildew, but in the game, yeah, you can get mildew on your potatoes. I hate to break some bad news to you, and this was a disappointment of mine too in the game. Is there are some things you can't grow, And unfortunately, it includes limes and lemons and pretty much any of the fruit trees. You can't do fruit trees. Now there might be some mods. You could probably find a mod where you can grow fruit trees. In fact, I can pretty much guarantee you, if you really want to grow fruit trees, I bet you could find a mod out there that specifically just puts in like limes and lemons or oranges or whatever. Or you could probably even like, to be honest, I never really liked, to be honest, growing limes and lemons in Kentucky in December makes no sense. Even being able to forage for it makes no sense in reality. So I'm not so disappointed that you can't grow fruit trees necessarily, because it is 1993 Kentucky, and I kind of try to keep it like a little bit of realism there. Um, I'm not saying that's wrong if you want to play that way, but for me on my playthroughs, I just prefer having and things like that will kind of bug me because I'm a nerd. I'm a little bit of a plant nerd, honestly, guys. I used to do like landscaping, a little bit of like agriculture kind of stuff. I've done a lot of gardens. I've done a lot of house plants. They're just useful for things. I really liked. I used to always have an aloe plant because aloe is really good for your skin. You can pick little leaves of aloe off, and you can even sometimes you can cook with aloe. You can put it in. Yeah, aloe is a really good house plant to keep, and it's one that I kind of wish they had in the game, but also it makes sense that I don't think you can grow aloe in Kentucky. Oh, sliced bread. It's 4:10 p.m., so I don't really want to put him to bed. I kind of let too much time fast forward there last time I let him sleep. So we're gonna work through the night here, and we're gonna try to slice this bread. I don't think I have any. Well, could I do like peanut butter sandwiches? Hold on, guys. Can I make peanut butter sandwiches and bring them with? Do I have peanut butter? Probably not. Dang it! I was really hoping I had. Is there anything I can make a sandwich out of here? What can you make? A create sandwich. Oh my God! Look at all this. Uh, yeah. I know you can forage pineapples and mangoes and limes and lemons. You can't grow them in your backyard, but you can forage for them all. And yeah, I just there's a lot of suspension of belief, I guess. We all choose our own. Oh, I can just make an egg sandwich. Let's make an egg sandwich. You can add butter, margarine to them. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make a couple of sandwiches, 3 sandwiches. Let's make egg sandwiches. Now, why do I have 5 fresh and I don't know what it's doing there. Whatever. We're just making egg sandwich. If it makes an egg sandwich in the end, I think we got it done correctly, right? They wouldn't give me a raw egg sandwich, I don't think. Okay, so we got 3 egg sandwiches. Let's see what we got in the fridge. I know I have ketchup. Oh, I had fruit jam. I'm not putting ketchup. So shout out to my grandma in heaven. She's been there a long time. But she used to put ketchup on her eggs, and I gotta tell you, Grams, it's a little gross. It's a little gross. Shout out in the chat if you put ketchup on your eggs. I'd like to ask you to leave chat now. I will wait. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. What else would go good? Let's see here. Great sandwich. Egg and basil? Well, we could just do egg, salt, and pepper. I actually used to, when I used to do landscaping, one of my things was I would do just hard boiled eggs with salt and pepper on them. That's literally all you got to do. And it's actually pretty delicious. You get to the middle of, or even like mid morning, you're out working hard. You go to your lunchbox and you pull out a fresh hard boiled egg with salt and pepper on it. Man, that's some good shit right there, guys. That is some good shit. God says, I did when I was little. I don't hate ketchup on eggs. Hot sauce is better though. Now I'm gonna have to disagree with you there, but I don't really. I pretty much just put like salt and pepper. I will kind of mix my eggs with other stuff, but typically I don't really put any kind of sauce or I'll do I'll do hot sauce if it's on like a burrito. I don't mind it like with eggs. It's not bad. Hot sauce goes well with eggs. To me, that makes way more sense than ketchup. It's like, dude, grandma, if you're gonna put something on there, why like put some hot sauce or something. Like ketchup is just kind of honestly, ketchup is really just sugar and a little bit of tomato. What did I do there? Did I do like, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, you know what, guys? I want to take a break. Let's take a little break here. I might actually, shit, trying to add salt and pepper to this damn sandwich here. They shouldn't be directly on me here, but it's very possible they're going to come through and fuck with my animals right here. So tell you what, I'm going to do a little break. I don't want to pause it though. So tell you what, I hate to do this to you guys, but I am going to just reset the server right here because we've been rolling a little while and it could use a reset too. So I'll be right back. It's just a 5-minute break, but we'll be right back. We're gonna actually, because that chopper just started right there. Oh, that's kind of poor timing. I'm gonna take a little 5-minute break. I'll tell you what. Where are we at here? Let me reload the game so you can at least see it. I'll get the server starting back up so that you'll at least be able to see. Hopefully it's stuck on downloading workshop right now. Let's try that again. I think it's just there it goes. There it goes. Okay, let me get the server back rolling. Man, as soon as I heard that chopper, I was like, damn it. I really wanted to like take a quick break and let him like because I wanted to leave in the morning for Irvington, but we don't have much time here. So that chopper is oh darn it. Would you start the damn game? Sometimes I gotta freaking click on the game like 4 or 5 times just to get the thing to start. All right, here we go. I'm gonna take a little 5-minute break, but I got a good hour, at least another hour in me here to stream after this. So what I want to do is leave as soon. Basically, I want to leave as soon as possible for Irvington once we get loaded up. Probably it's amazing though how many times like that chopper will just come at the worst possible time. So I'm gonna get that loaded. We're gonna take a 5-minute break. I'll be right back, and we'll jump right back into the chopper. And shit, guys, I might think about it. We might even just jump in the vehicle and go to Irvington because I don't want to lead zombies here with the chopper. We'll see. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Normally I don't like to leave you on a screen like this. I will work on those things in the future. I'm still a little bit of a new YouTube streamer, so I don't have all the break. I saw someone yesterday, I swear, and I don't know how they even do this. I swear it was just on YouTube. They might have been doing it through Twitch, I don't know. But they literally had like another game playing during their break where like the chatters could actually play while the streamer was on break, and it was a whole like screen. I don't know, man. It was crazy. It was crazy and kind of hard to describe. But anyway, let's go see what's going on outside and maybe get out of here. All right, we look good there. I don't see zombies coming. I should have this one open. Okay, I think we're clear. This one doesn't really help. I could close this. All right. I'm gonna run for my van. I think I got everything. So, egg sandwich. You know what? That's fine. I got food and water. You know what? Since it just started, let's get out of here. Because if they're gonna follow me anywhere, I don't want them to follow me here. So we're just gonna drive. I think we got everything, guys. I'm not forgetting anything major, am I? Let me just double check. Let's get away from the cows. We're gonna try to drive away from this chopper. Oop. As long as they don't destroy my shit, I don't care if they follow me. There's some right there. Let me just make sure I got all the bombs. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Irvington's the kind of town where you can get most things too. God dang, that chopper's loud. I'll have to, I think this is the first time. I've had the chopper twice now. I have it set to sometimes. I think this is the first time it's come up on stream. You know what? I should just kill these guys. Should I just kill these guys right now? Kind of sick of them being right there. All these damn crawlers. Go loot this body. He needs to eat. Let's eat one of those egg sandwiches. That chopper is loud. I'll have to watch back the video. Hopefully it doesn't, like, I don't think it's drowning out my voice, but... Ay. I did feel like I should keep the chopper on sometimes, since I don't have zombie respawn. I need to have a good amount of movement on them. So that's pretty much the way we have it set here is, you know, I could use more leather strips. That's a good one for leather strips. I also need more scrap electronics. Oh, a priest shirt. Okay. All right, let's let's call that good. I just wanted to clear that area a little bit. We'll put the leather coat in the back. Oh, no, not that one. Damn it. That was the wrong leather coat. All right. Oh, he didn't even eat his egg sandwich. You didn't even eat your sandwich, Vern. Alright. Scrap electronics. Bandana. Oh shit. Oh shit. I did not see that one. That's my bad. Good thing I could still hear him because I didn't see it. Got a couple of hits on my window. There is one spot. You know what? While this is going on, there is one spot I wanted to go to that already has a lot of zombies. So, is it this way? Is this the best way to go? Or is it... Shit, which way is it now? No, it's down here, isn't it? Yeah, it's down this way. I'm trying to use mostly this map on the screen to get around. Usually I have the Build 42 map pulled up, but I don't want it to slow down the stream just having that map up all the time. So we're gonna roll from memory a little bit here. I want to say I'm remembering this right. We'll find out. In a way, that was about perfect timing. We pretty much just loaded up the vehicle, got all my ammo, got my guns. No, I did grab a second shotgun, so we're fine. We're fine. I don't really have a lot of other guns to. I think I looked pretty hard. I do like this van a lot, but we'll leave it there for now. The spot I wanted to go to is right down here. And I might even want to try to use a bomb down here. We'll see how this looks. You know what? Let's do this right now. I like to, on these roads near my house, I like to try to move these out of the way. They're just annoying. Good way to. And I do have vehicle damage on, too, so... Oh, this actually doesn't tow too bad. I feel like they improved the towing. Is that a key right there? No. Alright, we'll just get these out of the way. Even moving one of them helps, but usually, if I'm going to do it, I'll usually just move both of them. Just get them completely off the road. Oops. Sorry. And that's why... Well, come on now. Well, hold on. Did you see that? I was able to do it in reverse that time. Why did it work that time? I don't know. Yeah, whatever. We don't really need keys for these. These are, actually, hold on. These aren't wrecks, are they? No. Some of the ones that even still have some paint on them, you can dismantle. I don't think these are them. Well, let's take the key anyway, and there could be some stuff in there, actually. I think I saw the key for this one, but not that we want these, but if we can get in and there we go. Oh, come on. Yeah, man. All right, good enough. The mysteries of Zomboid Unstable, or Zomboid in general. Alright, let's just park this up here for a second, get ready to go. Let's check this car. Adhesive tape. Adhesive tape is good. Cigarillo for later. Right, nothing much in there. Yeah, if you can get in them, you can't dismantle them, but if you get to a car that you can't get into, that should be a vehicle that you can dismantle. Oh, I didn't leave the key in it. Okay, this was not quite the spot I was going to, but we're real close. So let's kind of... There should be, if I can clear it, there's some water there. Let me see here. Let's eat this basil. And then maybe just we'll eat an egg and we'll roll in there. Double check my guy. He's over encumbered. Actually, this bulletproof vest is kind of, it's really heavy. Let's just keep that in the back. It's really heavy. I shouldn't actually be carrying that with me. Especially, I also have the metal baseball bat on me still, so let's roll like this. He's got water. We're gonna smoke a cigarillo and roll in here. He's running kind of heavy right now, so... Oh, I was gonna exercise with him, but then the damn chopper came. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's do kind of a slow roll up here. It should be... Is it right up here? Oh, I think we're coming to it. Oh no, this is the bridge. Okay, that's the bridge. The creek. I think it's right up about maybe on this next little curve and somewhere up here. I think I went the right way. There's one I could weld on. Let me think again here. Hold on. Is this still the right way? Oh yeah, it's up. Is it up there though? Or maybe I am. Hold on. Let me pull up the B-42 map. Let me show you what I'm... I don't have any of them coming, do I? Let's pull back here a second. Let me pull up B-42 map. Having a little trouble remembering. Let's get you over here too, so you can see what I'm doing. All right, B-42 map. We left Echo Creek. We came down this way. We are currently right here. What I'm looking for is actually this right here. So what we need to do is go up this road and over. All right. Let me keep that over here for a minute. That's what I'm looking for. So yeah, we actually need to turn. Now, should I dismantle this? Where am I at? I was gonna maybe do I wouldn't mind hitting level 3. So tell you what, let's just do one. Let's just do one here. Uh, Good way to do this is pull it in front. When you get done, there's going to be a lot of good materials here, and we do need some of these. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do one of these. You need a full torch, so I'm going to grab this one. And I'm pretty sure you have to have the welder mask on when you do these. So we're going to weld. Put on our welder mask. And we're going to hit this, and hopefully this is one way you can get aluminum fragments, and that's something that's used for the aerosol bombs, which are, I think they're my favorite bomb now. On this server, they're really, really good. Oh, shoot. I think I kept you on. Okay, now you should be. Now you should be coming back. Right. Yeah, let me close. Okay, so there's level something. Yeah, we got you. We got you. Little delay there, but I think we got you. Okay, so now we're back welding. We did our welding. We got level 3 aluminum fragments too. That means yeah, you just need one, so that means I can make 2 more aerosol bombs right there. Honestly, the iron pipe I don't really need that much right now. Sheet metal scrap I'll take. Oh, one thing you can do, the best way to do this actually, is now just pull your van right up to it. Should be able to just park right there. And aluminum fragments for sure. Copper scrap, yeah. Sheet metal scrap, yeah. A lot of that can be used in crafting. It's also, yeah, I think that's really, once I hit level 3 welding, I will take it higher, of course, but I mean, sometimes you just naturally will. I'll just naturally do welding now. I'm not too concerned about like grinding welding up to level 9 at this point. We'll get there eventually. Steel bar halves I take. The quarters I usually leave. I am going to take the pieces. Since I have room, I'm just going to take everything that is useful pretty much. The only one that's really not is the steel bar quarter. I mean, I'm sure they can be melted down. They're probably great and I don't know, they're probably used for some things that I don't know about, but for now, we're sticking with these. And whatever, I'll take an iron pipe and I guess 2 iron pieces. And that's really not that much. We'll leave the steel bar quarters. You gotta leave some behind sometimes. And I don't think that's too much. Alright, so welding torch goes back in my welding toolbox. And I like to have these separated. I have a welding toolbox and then a vehicle mechanics toolbox. This is all the tools I would need to do anything to a vehicle pretty much. And then this is pretty much all you need to do disassembly. I can't do much crafting, but this is more of a welding disassembly vehicle. So we're okay. I'm glad I stopped there because what we wanted to do was actually take this road. And these are all roads that I travel fairly frequently, so we'll run up this way. I might want to clear one spot before we get to Irvington, and it's going to be, we're at least going to drive through there. I wanted to drive through there. If it's just ridiculous with zombies, I'm telling you, I might even drop a couple of pipe bombs there. That's a nice van. Did I ever look at that? Wow, but I've already got... No, you know what? What was it, an electrical van? I don't think we could get into it to look at it. Yeah, electrics. Probably not going to have a sledgehammer in it. That's one of the high-level things I'm still looking for. I guess it's possible an electrician's van could have a sledgehammer in it, but I think they do actually sort of think about those details. Let's check this out better. Usually there's a vehicle or two here, but not this time. This was not the spot I was thinking of blowing up. But there is a spot up here that I would like to be cleared. And then always there's a bunch of houses right next to it. So is it already 9 p.m.? Dang it, it's gonna be peak population in like 10 hours. Or that's when it's set to hit peak population. However that really plays out. I hear pigs there. Let's just keep going. Oh, come on. Anytime you hear cattle, let me know. I hear pigs there. Still looking for a few. There actually, I don't think I've seen a brown bull yet, or some people call them red. I say they're brown, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I know what people. So this is actually it right here. So let's hold on. We just came into it. So let's drive out here, and I want to be able to get through that area right there. Pretty sure. Wasn't that it? That's got to be the place I'm thinking of. I think I saw there's like a little fruit stand, a little water, a place you can fill up on water. There's a whole like big housing complex. So tell you what, we're gonna try to do this quickly, but I want to grab. I am actually gonna grab right now a firebomb and one pipe bomb because let's do this. Firebomb and one pipe bomb. That'll leave us with 9 bombs for Irvington. We can use 2 here potentially. Should I now? What are we thinking here, guys? I got to be careful. Let's eat an egg. He's a little over encumbered at the moment, so let's try to get his weight down as much as we can. I'm going to run around with these for a minute, but I need to be pretty mobile. So let's put the metal baseball bat down for now. We're going to roll with just our short blunts. Metal baseball bat is in here. Let's actually just put a can of corn in here for... I've got enough food for the moment, so just trying to get my weight down. I could put the L92 down for the moment, but let's not. Let's not. So what's the play here? Do I go in... It's 9:30 p.m. It's 9:30 p.m. We've got a firebomb and a pipe bomb. I've got a machete. This is the housing comp. I don't necessarily want to burn down all the houses, but what we'd want to do, here's what we want to do. L92. We're going to start with the L92 and pull them out away from the houses because I know that, like, look, there's a ton of them out here. So we just got to get them coming this way. And then, let me tighten up my, it's that, guys, it's that controller aiming. And now why is it not firing? It's that controller aiming we love so much. Did I kill him? I didn't even kill him. Why is it jamming on me? What is it doing? Dude, you're supposed to be loaded with like 11 shots. This gun is not supposed to be jamming like this. All right, let's kind of pull them out into this field away from the buildings because they might want to light them on fire and drop a pipe bomb on them. Gosh, it's getting dark already, so. But at a minimum, I wanted to pull at least some kind of a group out of here. Let's try to get in a little further. We're just trying to pull them out of this neighborhood because there's a ton in this whole neighborhood. Why is it? Dang it. Is he still loading? All right. Kind of hard to see what he's doing on the animation. It's a little dark out now, too. I got to get my fingers a little more locked in here. I'll be honest, controller aiming is not perfect. I will say that. It's probably much easier on a mouse, but I find, you know what, it's fine. It's fine. I can get her down pretty good once I get rolling. Reload. Let's rack. Reload again. Should have 11 shots now. And generally, this doesn't jam. I don't know if I'm just screwing up or if it's jamming. I don't know. It should be in really good shape. Click. Why is it clicking? I feel like all guns are jamming more now. Now I'm even getting it on the L92. Alright, that was a full volley. What do you call that in gun terms? Is it just a volley? A full, I mean, it's not a magazine if there's no magazine, right? So what do you call that then? I know if it had a magazine, you just say, hey, fired a full mag or whatever. Let's see here. Where are we? Very hard to see. We didn't really get that much of a group out here for a bomb, did we? It is very dark, though. Yeah, it's really not that much of a group. Let me see if I can get in. Gosh, it's gonna be real dark soon. I guess we could call that good for the evening, but I wanted to be productive through the night here, since the 60-day peak is quickly approaching. All right, see if there's anything real OP in here. Real good. There's some pretty good stuff in there, but all right. Electrical one. Nothing super smoking hot. There's some good stuff in there though. Let's keep pulling them. I don't think a lot of these guys would have hurt me there, so let's see if we can fire. Let's fire a couple more shots in here. I do like some of the anime. They improved some of these animations, and oh, I think I like it. Can you even see the bullet? Oops. Oh, okay. Now they're kind of coming from both sides. Let's call that maybe good for the evening and try to pull these guys back to where is it jamming on me? I think it's jamming, man, because there's no way I'm getting 10, 11 shots. Oh boy, that's real dark. All right, let's do this. Let's switch to the patrol revolver and also a pen light so I can fucking see anything. And let's try to just lose him and get back, because he's pretty tired now. Let's get back to the van. If we have to, let's just see here. Let's let him rest. I think we probably lost him. Yeah, I don't see him coming. I do think it's a little bit easier to lose him in the dark. I'm not actually totally sure about that, but pretty sure it's easier to lose them when it's dark out, which is good. Probably should be. Oh, he wasn't even wearing his poncho. Let's put his poncho on. Maybe probably should have dried off first. Let's at least wring out his firefighter shirt. Often, if you just like wring out one of his shirts, some of these things used to drive me nuts. I was like, man, this is too much. Like, I can't do all this stuff all the time. Honestly, if you keep them clean, you don't have to wash them and bathe them every day. If you keep them relatively clean, clean up after you go fight a bunch of zombies. If you wash your clothes when they get really dirty, you don't have to do all that stuff all the time, but you know, It's a balance. It's a game that's all about balancing fun. Like ultimately, you should be having fun with whatever you're doing. Um, Fun challenge, realism. It's a very deep game with a lot of crafting and a lot of different ways you can build a character. So many different things to do, really. So many different ways to play. Okay. Well, sorry. I was gonna say, well, um, I don't want to just sleep or sit here all night. So this is what we're gonna do because I want to take advantage of the little time we have because once we hit 7 a.m., that's actually 60 days. Oh, there's a little group, not a ton. Should we? Shoot. Well, let's try to pull some of these guys out since we did have a small group. Some of this is just hard to do in the dark. Hmm. It's not a big enough group to use a bomb on just that little group there, so I'm gonna pull them out. Let's honk. And then I might just try to kind of leave them out here. I hate leaving them just in a pile on the road, but that's kind of what I'm trying to get rid of. But this is a relatively small group. I think there's going to be much more up in here, typically, and even down this way a little bit. So I'm just trying to kind of pull out this initial group back to like here, basically. And then what I want to do is this kind of thing where I just like try to like dip around and maybe confuse them a little. Oh, not well. That was confusing. That was confusing for everyone. What just happened there? I'm gonna go this way and just trying to kind of leave them in a pile out there for now and see what we got up here. Because there's gonna be a lot more up here. This right here is where I want to get to, though. So there's water. There's a little house back here. So let's do this. This is gonna be a little risky, but hey, you got risk it for biscuits, guys. This is actually a real good place to post up now. I've got the patrol revolver. I've got 2 bombs on me. I wouldn't mind going trying to get that guy off the. Should have been able to count to 6 there. I knew that was 6, but sometimes it's like, even if you know it's 6 shots, you're like, well, let's try one more. Let's just try one more. Yeah, here they come. So I gotta be real careful not to get surrounded here. Oh shit, did I shut the van off? I sure hope I shut that van off. That's what I meant to do. So you know what, guys? This is actually now already a pretty good group. So let's make sure we've got the firebomb. Yes, we've got the firebomb in our inventory. I've got a lighter. Now, last time, this is going to be another firebomb test. Last time I did this, I messed up on the firebomb pretty badly. I think that was just a case of me screwing up. We're going to try another firebomb. There's going to be another group coming back this way, so I got to be real careful. But I want to get them away from the houses and then light them on fire. I'm not trying to burn down this whole neighborhood. We might do some of that later, but right now I want to get in here and still be able to loot some of this stuff. So let's pull them out into this field behind the house because there's going to be the rest of. So this is going to be a good enough group to light up. It's going to be at night too again. Shit. Should have maybe brought a shotgun. We're fine. We're fine. We'll roll this way. I just want to make sure he doesn't get too tired. Trying to keep him in a good group here. I kind of like the patrol revolver for this. It's not as loud as some of the other guns, but which is, you can go good and bad with that. Let's just circle around again. See how we're doing here. There should be a fair amount of them. Yeah, we got more back here. Let's keep trying to pull some more out of this area with the gunfire, because they've probably kept migrating up this way. Keep an eye on my back. That's the hardest thing here. When it's dark like this and you're shooting, it's like, God, one could sneak up behind me and I wouldn't hear him. Let's kind of work our way up this way and then out. I gotta be real careful. When you're just hearing a bunch of zombies all around you and rain and gunfire, it's hard to hear when they're coming up behind you. Luckily, the guns are going to give you a little flash when they fire, so it allows you to see a little bit in the dark if you're shooting heavily. Not see in the dark. Well, yeah, I guess technically. All right, so shit, we might be out of ammo now. I again have more in the truck, but all right. So we're switching to the machete, and you know what? Let's just firebomb them, guys. Actually, let's just firebomb them. I think I need a lighter. That might have been one of the things I messed up before. Let's equip that secondary. Now I don't have a light, so shit. I can't see shit, guys. Ah, shit. This is really... Oh, but I can light the lighter. Hold on. Fuck. I can't see anything, though. I'm really running around blind right now. Where'd my damn lighter go? Shit, guys. I might die here just because I'm fucking running straight into these fuckers. Trying to avoid them. Here's what I need to do. Doesn't that light up? Light the lighter! Shoot! Light the lighter! Okay, we've got light. So is this the way to do it then with the... Shoot, guys. Oh, is he really tired? Hold on. He's a little bit tired. We need to get back to some of the group here. Let's just do it. Let's try to do it like right here. I don't have like a nice tight group right now, but oh shit. But it's a firebomb. Oh dang it. We gotta go out. Oh man, I'm kind of getting nervous here. I'm trying to get into a big group with it, but should we just do it here? Should we just do it here? Here, let's try to throw a firebomb, and we'll see what happens. That was a good throw. Well, it's kind of went far. Let's just light some on fire. We've also got a pipe bomb. I need to get some weight off, and he's kind of struggling right now. So let's I need him to rest. Oh shit, Jesus! I got to get him away from the zombies now. I got to equip his machete. I need him to get rest. He's really not moving well. That will at least light some on fire. Shit. I didn't get enough in the fire here. I could pipe bomb him too. Tell you what. Pipe bomb. Equip. This will kill some and draw some into this area as well. So let's just do this. Shit. Did he throw it? I don't know if he threw it, but I'm getting out of here. I couldn't really tell. Did he throw that pipe bomb? I didn't see it explode. Well, all right. I got to get him out of here and get him some rest still. I don't even really know where he is right now. But I know he needs rest. I think he threw that one. He almost got eaten while he was throwing it, but I don't know if maybe the explosion just kind of happened off screen, but I didn't really see or hear the explosion. It seems to be out of my inventory. Well, that should have... Shit. I still need rest, man. He's not in great shape right now. Oh, darn it. I should have pulled most of them out of this neighborhood. Let's see if we can get back to my van. It's going to be my best... He's super tired. He's okay. He's okay. I probably need to get some weight off. Let's take off leather and put this in here. Let's actually equip the pen light. So we'll have to... God, I don't even know what happened there, guys. That was a little bit crazy. I believe because I don't see the pipe bomb. He must have thrown it. I didn't hear it land. Yeah, so here's our vehicle. I did leave it running. Okay, he just desperately needed rest. And he's still over encumbered. Let's eat an egg. Let's also eat an egg sandwich. Hear one coming. You're not letting me rest. You know what? I don't... Oh, that's got 2 holes in it. I don't know if I have any of those lumberjack shirts. I've actually got a ton of shirts, though, now that I think about it. There's one on this... one of these fences here. 2 a.m. Let's kill this one, too. Oh, shit. Alright, so there's a good group coming. Why are they following me down here? Dang it, alright. I was trying to kind of chill, but... You know what, we don't necessarily... We did a firebomb and a smoke bomb. I don't know how well those went. Let's drive up this way again. It's possible there's still some flames up here, but let's go see. They kind of got a little messed up there. That was not my greatest bombing run. It can be hard when you're fighting for your life to get like an accurate... So there is still some fire out here, so check it out. Here's what we're gonna do. There's still fire out here. Let's kind of round them up and get them moving together. Can we like, oh wow, there's still quite a bit of fire. Some of this fire lasts a while. If we can just get them into a big group, this is going to be great, guys. Actually, this is going to be, hold on, this could be epic. Let's, I mean, this is all we really need to do, right? I've never really done some of these things, to be honest. Like, let's light these zombies on fire and get a good little group. We still got over a quarter tank. This van should be in real good shape still. The fire's still rolling. I'm still trying to get some value out of that firebomb. So now I don't want to lead him into town. I'm trying to lead him out of town, away from the houses. So let's continue to just pull him out this way. Oop. Not start the van on fire. We'll just keep honking, pulling them out, get them into a big group. And they should. Oh, I want to keep them away from there, though, actually. You guys got to come this way. Yeah, let's come out here. Keep it coming. Let's try to make sure we're getting these guys. We'll dip back here a little. Oh, shit. Want to make sure we're getting everyone from in that neighborhood. So come on down. We could do a couple of shotgun blasts just to get these zombies coming in. But for now, I think this works real well too. I'm way more mobile with this, so I can cruise down to this corner, do a little honk. Keep trying to get some of these guys coming from this neighborhood. But I don't want to suck the big group down here. Oh shit! It is a little hard to drive when you can't see shit. But I don't want them to keep coming towards this house. Let's get them coming back this way now. Just trying to keep that fire going. Oh wow! Look at us go now. Jesus! See, holy shit, guys. Fire spread is a little bit OP, isn't it? Maybe if we just kind of circle it a little bit. This might be kind of... Holy shit. We're going to light this whole field on fire. I didn't want to burn down the town, but you can see we can actually do sort of a controlled burn. Look at what we're doing. We're now pulling them... And I don't know. We'll have to check later, but so far I haven't seen a house on fire. Just this field. So this is a real good way to do it. I almost want to get a couple screenshots here. Alright. Took a couple of screenshots. This is actually pretty fun. I'm glad we did this here. This is a good little test run too. So you really, even if you miss with the firebomb, as long as you have a decent amount of zombies nearby, it should be really easy still to just, you don't have to get a direct hit with that firebomb. You know, you just, if you have some guns, if you have a vehicle, it makes it much easier. You can kind of round them up. We're either just killing them all, or I swear there was more zombies down here. Like, come on, guys. Where y'all at? This is what makes me think, like, oh my god, we got to do this in, like, Louisville, you know? We got to keep doing this shit in Irvington. But the thing is, like, especially if I haven't even looted the town, here's the, like, the problem is that, like, all of these zombies, now their loot is gone. And I think that would be true of, like, we want to keep them out this way. I think that's going to be true of the buildings too. If you could literally lose all your loot by burning down a city or even just burning down a few houses, you're losing a lot of loot. Let's try to get maybe another little group from down here. I don't know. Are you guys all coming yet? I wanted to get you guys out of here So keep on coming, guys. We got a good little fire party down here. You guys got to come down. I think it'll be going for a little while here, so let's just take our time. I don't want to draw that whole group back into town, but I did want to get. This is really this right here. This house right to my right is actually like the area I wanted to clear most, because this is a great little spot. It always has so many zombies, but oh shit, 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 shit. No, no, no. Don't light the barn on fire. Oh no. Don't light the barn on fire. Let's go this way, guys. Let's go this way. Don't light this barn and house on fire. That is not what we're trying to do. We're trying to light this field on fire. Why aren't you guys still out here? Damn it. I hope you didn't get that barn on fire. It looked like it was for a second. Shit. You guys, no buildings if we can help it. If we can get out of this with no buildings burned down, that was kind of my goal. I haven't had a chance to loot those yet or anything. So let's keep trying to pull them away from that building and that house. Do trees burn? I don't necessarily want to test it in a huge forested area right there, but let's pull them back this way now. Find her in the streets. Oh, I think I just ran one over. Oh, these are good times. So that's pretty sweet. Jesus. We're approaching 7 a.m., which is, I kind of wanted to get somewhere and get parked here. Simply because that is, at 7 a.m. would technically be 60 days exactly since I dropped in. Well, yeah, whatever. I think. If you call a month 30 days, I guess, which would be not true for August, but whatever. So maybe we're even a day late. I don't even care. But we're calling it, I think actually if you look at this, well, it says a month. Well, what does it say? I guess it says a month and something. All right, hopefully we didn't burn down any buildings. I guess we'll find out later. I don't want to drive up to the buildings right now and be like, hey, did you burn down? Hey, did you burn down yet? Or should we bring some more zombies by? This is actually working great, guys. As soon as it hits a new zombie, it's a brand new fire. So I've never really played with fire on much, guys. I've never done. I know. It's a little. Sorry. You could call it maybe a little bit of a noob strategy. I didn't want to say that. I don't like saying noob stuff really, but whatever. It's not really noob. I wouldn't call it a noob strategy. Honestly, if someone says that to you, I'd be like, look, man, there's so many zombies and there's only so many ways to kill them. If you're insisting that I go out with a freaking butter knife and a baseball bat to kill, if you're trying to kill like 100,000 zombies, like, man, come on. Like I got hopes and dreams here. I got a family to feed. I got a lot of fire in this field now, which is perfect. This is kind of the way I wanted it, where I could just like drive around. Now we can even drive around up here. Maybe suck some in from over here. I don't think there will be a lot out there, but now we might even have that little rest area cleared a little bit. These guys are like, you asshole. What kind of party is this? Alright, I don't want to drive any closer to the buildings right now. We've got the fire out here. Let's keep it. Yeah, let's just kind of keep it this way. Probably just kind of drive around this in circles for a little bit and bring the rest of these guys in. They'll just keep following the vehicle and. Excuse me. Excuse me, pardon me. There's really not that many left. Oh shit. I wonder, could I get injured? I bet I would get injured if I drove over the flames, though. It doesn't damage the vehicle, but I think it would damage me. So, you know what? We might... Shit, 4:20 a.m. We may even just kind of do this and let this burn out until we run out of zombies. Maybe I'll do one more little honk, like... Oh, there's a big group. What are you guys doing? Come on. What the fuck? Let's get you guys in here. What are you guys doing down here? Party down here, boy. Can you not see this fire? Hey, we got pigs roasting. Well, now, I shouldn't lie. We don't actually have a pig roast, but... You know, hey, sometimes you got to say some things to attract a crowd. And that's what I said. I will be honest with you, we don't actually have a pig roast. That was a lie. But I think you will enjoy what we have for you here. I do think you're going to enjoy this party. Very much. Very much. Come on. Are y'all just slow and deaf? No offense, but are y'all just... Some of them might have come from the field, too. Let's real quick just drive through and pull them. Alright, we got a pretty good little group here. So, honestly, you know, I don't know, say what you will. I think this is the smart way to play. Like, I'm not going to come in here and spend 4 hours hitting zombies over the head with a baseball bat if I can throw down one firebomb. Essentially, that's literally all this was. The pipe bomb helped. I'm not going to say the pipe bomb didn't help, but we didn't really have a big enough group for the pipe bomb to kill. It did make a loud sound and draw a bunch of them in, and it killed some on impact, but I want to say over 90% of the deaths here are straight from this, just not even the firebomb impact itself, but from the fire afterwards. And I think the important thing is to put your fire where you want it. And what you can see here is you can do, even right on the edge of a town. I mean, this isn't like a big town, but it's a little like housing development outside of Irvington, basically. Whatever you want to say about it there. Let's keep trying to pull them away because I don't want the fire too close to those houses. So let's keep pulling them out this way again. I actually kind of want to keep the fire in a nice tight little circle, like right out here really is about where it should be. So let's just kind of circle and honk a little bit. Oh yeah, here they come. Here they come. Let's circle this way. We won't be able to maybe do a full circle. Yeah, that's too close. Come on. That would be a bad spot for me to lose my van. Let's try to make a new circle like right here. And we'll just do like a semicircle out here. Honk a little bit out this way. We'll have a fair amount of bodies to loot, but you can see any of the ones that catch on fire are disintegrated into ash at the end. So 5:10 a.m., so it's starting to get light out. That's good. Ooh, I don't want to get injured by driving too close to this fire. Let's try to do a circle, though, now. If we can. And just round them up. Round them up right here. Do a little honk at the top. This is a good way to confuse them, actually. Do a little honk out there, they'll run out there. You can drive down here, do a little honk down here. Now they'll start running back this way. And this is one good thing. You can do this with other players on a multiplayer server, too. I've found when you get like into a good firefight with some other players, and you get your rhythm down, you can kind of get this thing going on. And I tried to do it a few times. Sometimes the players didn't get it, and sometimes they would die. Sometimes I would die. But you can get that back and forth. Where like, especially with guns, it's kind of like one guy will reload, and then he'll kill a bunch, and then the other guy will reload and kill a bunch, and then the zombies will be kind of caught. If you basically have the right size group in the middle, the zombies will be caught in between and sort of helpless to get at you. That can very quickly fall apart. As I'm remembering one very specific time in Louisville where I was doing that very thing. We were running down a street. The two friends I was with went right, and I went left, basically, sort of intentionally not trying to lose my friends, but trying to split the group up, because we were all like, hey, we got too many, we got to back off. And that's what I was saying. And I was like, we got to, and I believe I said even, let's split them up, we got to back off. So I backed off and tried to split off a group my way and was still firing and trying to pull them with the gunfire my way. Well, turns out I think they got the majority of the group, and it is what it is. They both ended up dying, actually. I made it out and back towards. Man, that was actually a crazy night. That was the same night we found a freaking weird ass house that even some of the players on the server were like, yeah, I don't know, that's a weird house. Someone just moved in there yesterday. And they had like high level cars, like high level sheriff sports cars, things like that parked out front, and it was all blocked off with cars, and they were like, yeah, we don't know who that is. They just moved in like last night or something like that, and they came with all kinds of like high level stuff real quick and took this really nice house in Louisville, like on like whatever they call that place, Millionaire. I think it's whatever. Street of Dreams. I don't know what they call it in game. But it is like the place to be, like the street to be on in Louisville. You know what? I don't really want to go in here with melee. That's actually a really good screenshot right there, though. I gotta be careful not to get burnt up. Let's do one more where we're just honking at each corner and try to get just as many from the area as we can. Let's go deep into each corner. We'll go counterclockwise this time to really screw them up. So that's our first corner. Now we're going to go down. We'll try to go in a little ways too. We'll just go down as far into this corner as we can. I don't think, let's see here. Drum roll, did we lose any buildings? A couple zombies left here. That one's not on fire. That's one of the big ones. I didn't want any of these buildings going up in flames. Let's just try to pull the remainder out of this wherever we can there. I know there's always still a bunch right back there, so, oh, nope. Too close to the buildings, guys. Let's try to get these guys. I don't think we have, as of yet, caught any buildings on fire. That's good. And I sort of get back here just a little bit to pull, because there's really, the house is like right there beyond those trees. So let's try to pull the remainder out of there. And maybe some guys from over here. Let's check on these guys again. You're not burning down that house now, are you? Let's come out this way again. Alright, the fire's dying down now. We may be able to finish some of this off with melee now and do a little bit of looting. It's 6:20 a.m., so tell you what, let's do this. We could even do a little honk probably right here. Alright, let's go out here with the... I wanted to shut the pen light off. I don't know. I don't really want to... I assume you can probably just kill a flaming zombie, but I don't want to get burn damage, so I really don't. So let's go loot some, let them burn out. We'll kill the ones that aren't burning. I don't want to risk getting burn damage trying to fight melee on a... That just sounds like stupid ways to die kind of stuff, you know? There's really not a lot of bodies left. There's one with a hard hat and maybe a satchel. Blue hard hat. Western boots. You know how they have a hole in them. Here's another one with a hard hat. Work boots. I do need some more boots. I happen to know, and I also need scrap electronics. So we'll grab some of this stuff. I'm actually still wearing my my poncho. I think we pretty much got that, guys. Nothing much there. All right. Well, that was kind of the heart of the flames there. I didn't run many over intentionally. But let's go. It's 6:40 a.m. You know what? Tell you what. How long have I been on? It's almost 11 a.m. Tell you what. Here's what we're gonna do. It's almost 7 a.m. is the mark for when. Dang it. I kind of wanted to get logged off by 7 a.m. So let's just do this. Let's pull back here. They'll have a ways to go, and they'll probably die by the time they get back here. So let's just do this. I'm going to log off. We're going to end the stream, and we're going to come back, and it's going to be the 60-day mark exactly, and it's going to be beautiful. I'm just going to quit right there so we don't quite hit 7. Okay, it's going to be beautiful, and that was pretty much what I wanted to do there. And we didn't get to Irvington, but we're very close, and we were able to clear most of that neighborhood. So even now when we come back, it'll be peak population at, it's essentially 60 days. I might even be a day later, a day early, but whatever. I don't need to worry too much about that. We're gonna pretty much call it 60 days. I'll look at all that stuff when I come back in, but maybe it's 61 and we'll just call it that. But anyway, that was a lot of fun. It is 11 a.m. now where I am, so I should probably end stream. I'm gonna think about it. Now, I guess give me a shout out if you're here watching, or if you're here watching the video later. What would you like to see next right after this? Should I, because I might even come back and do another stream this evening, or even late afternoon or something. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. But part of me wants to go back to Jill. Part of me wants to pick up right where we were there. It's pretty much lunchtime for me where I am, but so at a minimum, I need quite a break here. But question is, should I go back to Jill on a Sunday and we could do the extinction run? Or hold on, did I? Yeah, you guys are just looking at a blank screen right now, aren't you? Tell you what, let's just end it. I do want to say thank you guys for liking and subscribing, for watching, for being here. Shout out to JOD1653 for being one of my best chatters. Also Shane Willette 984. Shane Willette. I guess you could just pronounce that Shane. It's probably Shane Willette. It sounds kind of French. Interesting. Um, and then Natevsky. Yeah, shout out to you guys. I know you guys are here all the time chatting, so thank you so much, all you guys, for subscribing. We're actually really close to 100 subscribers, guys, so I would love it. Not that it's even really a big deal. I don't think there's any kind of a parade when you hit 100 subscribers, but I think we were at 98. So thank you so much. I've gotten a few here lately, and I appreciate you guys. There's probably some of those guys I just named, along with who else did we have here? Geomac, JMac 501st, Jerome Ladd 94. Yeah, those are some of my regulars. So thank you guys so much for watching. I'll continue to do some more shorts and some longer vids soon. Um, and I'll continue to start figuring this stuff out and crushing it. Thank you. Peace in, peace out. Much love to Zomboid Nation.